The party walks into a dark room. You pull out a torch and find you are surrounded by the undead. Roll for initiative.
I fly to the ceiling and fire at the zombies, pinning them to the ground.
I use my prosthetic arm to spread gas around the room, igniting it, turning the zombies to ash.
Boy! I cast Guiding Bolt, striking the scoundrels with the power of God!
I pull out Betsy and fire a piercing shot.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace. And then I smack him with my trusty mace.
Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Once again, I am joined by the boys.
Hey! I'm an idiot! Yeah!
Yeah.
It's very unenthusiastic by the rest of you.
Well,
You're
fuck you.
welcome.
Okay,
You know
moving
what?
on.
Fuck it, Jesus.
Today we actually have ourselves a returning special guest, the only special guest to have returned thus far in the series of eDIOCRACY is my good friend that I completely forgot to put the text of his actual name on the screen because I'm an idiot.
Amazing.
Yeah, my good friend
Top-notch
King
production
Wedgie.
quality. Greetings. It is I, the kingliest. Wedgies.
You know, seriously, why did that not copy over? Huh.
Anyway, moving on. Okay,
Yeah.
guys. So today, picking up from where we last left off, you guys
We
murdered a bunch of dudes and murdered some more dudes, and then continued on. So you guys are all level 10 now. So go ahead and
Whoa.
This time.
Oh, whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was fine with the rest of it until you said the level 10 part.
You know,
But,
Johnny will probably.
collectively, you all add up to 10. So figure out how that goes for you guys.
Yeah. We can do that. We can do that.
Collectively, we add up to level 10. I'm sorry,
Damn.
but you have been cut from D&D.
Oh my god.
I require an extra level.
It's just like, look, Johnny didn't want to level me up. I'm still stuck at level 3 from before. I need some of your levels, man.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
No. I'm not even here for this part, so I'm gonna...
But actually, recapping what has happened, last time we left off, our amazing heroes are up in the northern part of the map. They are inside of the Fallen. There is a certain city there that, or a little town, completely encased by a big wooden palisade, where they were chased by a bunch of firebugs into the town, and they had to help fight off the invasion, or at least some of them did, while others just sat there and put gore in a bucket. So, after they had their nice little fight, they all decided to rest at a nearby inn in there. It was more like a shed that they kind of stayed in. And they had a few special moments and everything. Most of them went to sleep, and now we are going to return in the morning. All of them are going to start to be waking up one by one. And without further ado, all of you amazing people, all of you are going to wake up. You're going to feel the sun beaming in like it just scorching in, making the room feel like a ball of fire, considering I don't think anyone remembered to turn the fireplace off to begin with last night. And And also because your windows are honestly just open because there's no actual window panes on them. So the room is feeling pretty scorched. All of you guys are waking up somewhat rested, but also at the same time, this is not the way you wanted to wake up. With that, I leave it to all of you.
Who's waking up first?
Whoever the hell wants to do it.
Roll for it.
No. They complained about me doing rolls before.
I'm not even here at this part, so I'm gonna cut out of this one.
Sure. Sure, I guess Ugg will wake up first. Feeling incredibly hot.
You were cutting out, my man.
Your mic died, man. I'm so sorry.
Alexander does not like you, man.
No, I'm closing your stream.
Oh.
So, I guess Ugg's gonna wake up first, then I guess, and try to like see if he can wake up whoever was with him.
Okay. So
that is
Arilo.
Yeah, Arilo and Gore, I believe.
Yeah. So you know, as you go to wake up Arilo, you end up seeing the bucket that Gore was in turned over, and you just see Gore kind of like almost like melting into a puddle on the ground.
I'm going to try to like scoop him up into the bucket again and hope like he can get back together.
So you end up scooping him up and everything, and like as you're kind of like trying to get him back in the bucket, he's kind of together, but like as you like put him in the bucket and you tilt it back up, you then see him kind of like slosh around like he's literally just literal water just sloshing around in the bucket.
I'm going to wake up Arilo, but like try to keep an eye on Gore.
Yes. I'm trying to sleep.
Well, first of all, it's morning, so good morning. Second of all, Gore's not feeling too good, Mr. Stark.
Damn.
I'm not sure if you can actually see it or not, but he's just kind of sloshing around at this point.
Okay, I'll get up.
He's more of a puddle than he is a slime at this point.
Try to put him back in the bucket too.
He's already in the bucket.
Oh. Well, damn. I guess I'll head.
It's just a matter if he's sloshing.
Guess I'll bring Gore some food. I'll be back.
Okay, I guess I'll stay here and keep an eye on Gore then. Make sure he doesn't fall out.
I'll wake up everyone else. So.
Okay.
So as you go step out the door, and you're about to go and kind of like knock on the door to wake everybody else and everything, you hear like kind of like not a super loud crash, but a decently loud crash where you can barely hear it, but with the others asleep they couldn't hear it, and you hear it come from the like kitchen / like dining room area, where you saw the huge pot from last night.
I'll check it out.
So you walk over, you kind of push open the door and you look inside, and as you look inside, you see the huge pot of stew just on the ground, just stew everywhere, and you see the guy that, that's been carrying around the Warhammer. He's kind of just standing there, and he goes, "Oh, he's gonna kill me. Oh, hello, friend. How are you? Don't mind the mess. I was just trying to move the pot off the fire, and well, I moved it, but this is not where I wanted it."
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Okay. Have a nice day.
You too.
And as the door starts to shut again, you just hear him go, "Shit."
I start waking up. No, wait. I guess I'll head to the food area.
You're gonna walk back into the kitchen part. Are you like?
I'll go to the bar.
There's no bar.
I just go back to Gorba.
you go back to okay. So
This is like in the other.
every inn he stays in, he's like, "There's a bar in this one. It's got to be. There's always got to be a bar." It's like, "No, bro. It's just the first one." So yeah, you you look in the room, you see Ugg there, chilling with Gore. And you feel the heat blast your face as you walk back in the room.
I guess I'll put out the fire. We're in the middle of a desert.
Yep. So, yeah, you put it out. You feel that it's getting slightly cooler in there, but the heat is still, the heat's pretty much overwhelming. You're slightly confused on why Ugg's feathers haven't caught fire yet.
Forever be a mystery.
So, did you wake everyone else up?
Yeah?
Did you tell them about Gore?
Oh, like, I haven't told him about Gore.
Yeah, I feel like Gore is just at the point where he just needs constant supervision at this point.
Guess I'll go back and tell him about Gore, but
Or maybe just bring them here, I guess. I don't know. Up to you.
I'll bring him here. But I head out to get the other two.
Cool. Yeah. So you walk out of your door. You walk out the door, and right to your left is pretty much where their door is, and so you kind of look over there. You get to the door. The door is unlocked completely. It's just it's closed. There's no latch or anything. So if you want to walk in, feel free. Stand there at the door. Feel free to. It'd be funnier if you stand at the door, but you.
Breathes heavily.
I just go in and wake him up.
Okay. So you go in, and in your attempts to wake them up, Jackie, Vanessa, did Arilo wake you up?
Barely.
Sure.
Cool. So, both of you wake up, and the first feeling, besides Orilo trying to, nudge you awake, the first feeling you have is just a little bit of queasiness from like all the heat that just blasts you all at once as you start to wake up.
Why is it so warm? Why is it so spicy in here?
Someone left
What?
on us.
It's not that hot in here. Anyone else smell smoke? Oh, my bed's on fire. Wait a minute.
Imagination.
I mean, it's only you three in the room, so.
Yeah, I'm
Wait for them to say something.
waiting for Orilo. Be like, oh hey, Gore. Gore still needs help, guy.
Oh, okay. Gora in trouble. He's getting worse. So
But us at this point getting out of bed's like, yeah, that's worrying to hear first thing when you wake up. In a place
By
you don't
works,
want to
what do you
be.
mean?
he's now basically liquid at this point. I think
I'll
the
be
pool
honest.
may have dehydrated him.
I will be honest. With this heat, I'm surprised you're not liquid.
I'll manage.
Yep. And as y'all are talking, let's tune to Ugg for a moment. Ugg, as you're sitting there chilling, kind of with Gore, you just kind of, out of, I guess, sheer boredom, you end up getting like a kind of a look around the room, and you notice right above, where Arilo's bed was, or where his bed is essentially where he was sleeping. You see right above it is a hatch of some kind that's kind of like implanted in the wall.
I'm going to kind of like look in between the Gore and the hatch for a little bit. Then I'm just gonna be like, Gore, try not to move too much, and I'm gonna go and like try to like open the hatch.
Yep. So, you end up seeing this handle on there, and you kind of notice it's not really locked, and you hear some murmurs from the other side. And like as you go to try to pull it, you realize it's a sliding hatch, and so when you slide the thing open, you then are face to face with Vanessa, Orilo, and Jackie as you have this hatch just open, and you can see that it's like a little window in between the two rooms.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh hey, Hug.
What happened there?
Well, that's was not expecting that. Well, it kind of helps out. I'm not sure if you guys can see through it enough, but yeah, Gore's kind of just a puddle in a bucket.
I mean, it's really warm in here, so that might be why.
I don't think that's all. I mean, Gore's not.
I know he split up, but like, I mean, that's a factor, right? That would be a factor, right?
I don't know.
Good question.
I know next to nothing about slimes, so
I mean, I don't think anyone here knows anything about slimes.
Let's just. let's try to get him to a colder place. See if that helps.
And where would that be?
Not in these rooms. I don't know, just somewhere not in these rooms at this exact moment.
That's in the cellar, but
Well,
Also,
Aurela's-
maybe we
Aurel-
shouldn't be talking through the wall. Let's all just go to your side, Ugg.
yeah, probably best all be in one room.
Yeah. Vanessa goes to Ugg's room.
Okay. Are you gonna use the window or the door?
The door.
Damn.
I don't think.
How big is
I don't
the
think.
window?
Okay. Yeah. So you walk around, you go in, and when you get a good view of Gore, you just it just looks like just purple water.
Yeah. He's looking bad. Go, you alright, buddy?
You just kind of see him, like, you see a little like tentacle kind of like lazily come out, and you see him just start like you see him like reach like in the direction of the of like the fireplace, even though the fireplace is off.
Was it too hot for you, Gore?
You know, as you're kind of like waiting for a response, you just see him just kind of reach a little more and more like toward the fireplace.
Rilo, maybe try moving move the bucket of Gore closer to the fireplace.
are you sure about that? Okay.
It seems like he really wants to. I mean, it seems like he really wants to go over there. So
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Ryle needs to come into the room anyways. So does Jackie. They're still in the other room.
yeah, we're just
Important
talking.
question. Important question. How big is the window?
Oh my god.
The window's probably about like about yeah, probably about 3 feet wide, 2 feet tall. It's a pretty large window.
All right, I'm gonna do the sensible thing here and use the door.
Damn it!
Johnny was
yeah.
really.
Bro, I was like, bro, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it for the memes, and then he goes the door. So.
Over here teasing John like that.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so messed up. Okay, Ryla, are you also going to be going in there, using the door?
I'll
Use the window.
You're gonna use the window?
Yes.
Yes! Wait, why is the biggest guy trying to fit through? God.
It's funnier than me jumping through.
I mean, Johnny, he's the biggest guy, not the brightest.
As you can see in the D&D chat, the two things I put.
So, you go to climb through the window, and with you being so big, you kind of struggle to like, you know, to properly get through, you know, so you can get your leg on the other side and everything. And as you're going through, like as you're going through, you get about halfway through the window, you know, you get your knee, you kind of get your knee up and over the ledge a bit, and then as you put your pressure down on the window seal, it kind of snaps. And I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
Okay. 16.
16. Huh. Well, fortunately for you, you were able to catch yourself on the bed on the other side, but your weight ends up breaking the bed.
Wasn't that his bed?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Looks like I'm gonna sleep on the floor now.
Don't break the floor.
What
Mm,
floor?
We're probably going to hear about this later.
I'll blame it on a bug.
Blame it on
How are you going to blame the windowsill cracked on a bug?
I mean, I
Well,
can always
no.
burn it real quick.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna burn. I'm not that stupid, but still. Yeah, makes it more believable.
Well, if you're going to try to blame it on bug, better have the good persuasion. Anyway. Arilo, since you're here now, I guess, could you please try getting Gore closer to his goal of reaching the fireplace?
Okay, I'll move Gore closer to the fireplace.
So you move Gore over, and as you move him closer to the fireplace, he kind of you see him like reach a little bit further, and he actually ends up touching the edge of it, and then you just see him slowly kind of like creep up onto the wall, and then you see him like kind of make like a lazy like fist almost, and just start smacking the wall.
Why he's hacking the wall?
Is Arilo that bad of an influence on you?
I think he's trying to say something like something's out there that he wants us to go to.
What's on the other side of this?
What's on the other side of that wall?
Yeah, what would be out there? Like on the other,
well,
would it be outside or
on the other side of that wall is just slightly more building, but I mean, other than that, it'd be another wall. Like the big wooden palisade wall. There is I mean, you remember seeing a glance of a couple fences out back with a tiny little shed?
Maybe just once outside.
Yeah, maybe you just.
But you didn't see anything really of interest last time you walked by.
So I say we get Gore in the bucket and try to figure out where he's trying to go, or like what he's trying to do.
Okay, I'll grab the bucket and scoop up Gore to carry.
So,
I lean over and whisper to Vanessa and say, "I'm more surprised they didn't try breaking the wall."
Honestly, same.
Look, we're more civilized people than we were about 2 minutes ago.
So,
that is true.
So basically, Arilo ends up scooping up Gore, and the entire time as he does this, Gore's trying to like constantly like reach out of the bucket in the same direction.
Gore, we're trying to go to wherever you're pointing.
Yeah, I guess let's take Gore outside, and then he can lead us. He can use his arm tentacle to point us in the direction he wants to go. Once we get outside, Gore, you're gonna have to be patient with us. We're not the brightest.
We don't speak abyssal.
That too.
Wait a second, I just had a thought.
Is it new? Is it something new that happens?
What?
Is that something new that happens?
Anyways, here's my thoughts. When we got transported, didn't Gore gotten split into two pieces, right?
Presumably just two.
Yeah, presumably.
Hopefully just two. What if the two pieces are trying to merge back together?
I mean, if that's the case, hopefully more gets on the other side of this wall then.
Yeah, let's try to
If he's
get.
literally on the outside of this wall, I am going to be more amazed that we didn't find him sooner. Though I highly doubt he's going to be right there.
Maybe not right there, but maybe outside the town, maybe, but
That seems more likely.
Yeah.
somewhere. Okay.
Anyway, Rilo, have you finished collecting gore?
I'm trying, but go won't go in the bucket.
Kind of starts like helping. Starts trying to put gore in the bucket and move him away from the wall as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to scoop him up and everything. It's not really like he's touching the wall anymore. It's, more the fact that, like, you scoop him into the bucket and he's just kind of just lazily reaching out of it.
Anyway,
Let's take him outside now, quickly before something else happens and we get sidetracked again.
Okay. So all of you end up walking outside. And as you walk outside, you feel the sun. You feel the sun, and it's scorching hot. Kind of like the previous day, but a little hotter on this day. And when you walk outside, you see just a couple people, like 2 or 3, kind of walking here on the outskirts of the town, just going up and down the dirt road. But you do end up hearing what sounds like to be some type of music in the distance, like toward the kind of toward the front gate.
Following Gore, so I guess
Gore is still, he's basically reaching back toward the tavern at this point. Like, as soon as y'all walk outside, he is still just reaching in the direction, basically pointing to, like, the back of the tavern. Or the back of the inn, sorry.
Okay.
Let's go around the inn then.
Yeah, I guess that. Go around the inn and do that.
Yeah.
So you start making your way around, and once you start getting toward the back area, following Gore, kind of reaching out, you all you see back there is a fence. You see a single goat, and like kind of fenced in, and on the edge of the fence you also see like a shed. And as you're kind of walking, you see Gore kind of pointing like through the palisade wall that's behind the shed, and as you start to realize, it's directly at the wall itself. You then see the other guy with metal gauntlets walk, like, kind of like kick out the like almost like kick the shed door down as he just walks out, and you see him, like, kind of crack his back and kind of stretch a little bit, and then and he sees all of you, and he's just like, huh!
Morning.
We're just trying to follow our slime friend right now.
Yep. And he kind of does like a slight bow with his head, and he kind of like does a little bit of like a wave, and he goes, and then he just kind of walks over to the goat.
Cool. Let's, I guess, just all go out the front gate and try to figure out what's on the other side of the wall.
That seems like the, wouldn't say best option for us. I mean, there's nothing better. Well, we gotta worry about bugs while we're out there, so.
I mean, hey, for firebugs, they're weak to fire. Last I checked, a few of us caught fire.
Why is there music?
What?
I want to see what's making that music noise.
We can.
So we're going towards the front gate then, essentially.
I feel like we should probably go see what that music noise is. Maybe stock up on supplies before heading back out. Rilo, unfortunately, well, fortunately, but Rilo has a good idea, half decent idea. We shouldn't immediately go back out there.
We definitely need to, like, restock supplies.
Yeah.
Maybe figure out, like, where things are at. So that we know, like, what to expect later on, like towns, settlements. We're not, like, places we shouldn't go.
About that.
What's wrong?
What?
I may or may not have figured out where we were last night.
You mean where we are right now?
Yeah. Sorry.
So,
where are we?
where are we?
We're currently at Durin's Gate, to the north.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I kind of look around and I just kind of say, yeah, I guess that kind of checks out.
Like, just Vanessa just feels like, again, it feels like she has something to say but won't say it outright.
You good, Vanessa?
She kind of just gives like a blank stare for like a half a second before being like, yeah. I just never thought I'd be here again, and God, I wish I wasn't.
Why? What happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Vanessa like pulls out her journal, and like flips back to the earlier pages, the same earlier pages that Cassidy stopped her from reading last night. I had to think about it for a second. Yeah. And she just kind of like doesn't look at it fully, but just hands the journal to Ugg on the open page of about this place, at least how it was.
Ugg takes it and starts reading.
I kind of just look over Ugg's shoulders, reading as well.
Johnny, that's you.
What? I'm supposed to read your journal?
Well, you're the one that decides the history of the place. So,
Yeah.
What? You don't remember anything? Tells me how much you paid attention last time.
no, all I remember from last time it was just flashbacks and like certain places. That's all it
Okay,
was last time.
cool. So you'll start to read the book. And as you read it, you kind of it's kind of a story of kind of like a time that Vanessa had visited this place in the past, where it seemed a lot more of like a mom and pop's kind of town rather than a military like war camp. There were no walls. Most of the barracks and weapon shops that you see are used to be like restaurants and general stores and stuff like that. And this place used to be actually bustling with like grass all around. There used to be a nearby stream, and there were like people constantly coming in and out. And Vanessa remembers coming back to this place and every once in a while, and visiting the place as a child before before the war itself. And after the war, a lot of the grass started to kind of disappear, as a lot of it was burned and basically turned to ash and sand. And she remembers that the stream itself, like as she passed through this place, coming from the north, going down to try to make it through Durain's Gate, she remembers seeing that the stream that used to be like outside this place used to be it pretty much had dried up almost completely, and like with it now, it was pretty much unrecognizable, as sand had basically built inside of where the stream was and just flattened it out completely, basically turning all this land into just a huge huge heaps of sand dunes everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. This place sounded amazing. Yeah, there's one reason I don't like war.
I can see why you've been looking kind of distracted recently.
Yeah. I should have said something earlier, but I only remembered last night.
I mean, you're fine. Like, I'm actually more surprised that you're willing to like share all this with us. Actually,
Yeah.
I've had time to think about it. Albeit not a lot of time, but I had someone helping me. And I thought, hey, maybe if the information I know could help the party, might as well share it. Vanessa goes to... No, go on.
I mean, admittedly, it is useful having someone who knows at least something about roughly where we're at.
Yeah. Vanessa goes to grab her journal back.
Ugg just kind of hands it back over.
Vanessa closes it while bringing it back to herself. We should really get moving and get stocked up so we can find out what Gore's pointing at.
Yeah, he crawls out of that bucket.
Yeah, at this point, Gore's like halfway out of the bucket, like trying to climb out.
Cool. So Orilo, I guess, gonna be in charge of the bucket. Bucket of gold.
Won't let the bucket out of my sight, so or hand. So.
It's like he just says, "I won't let the bucket out of my sight," and it's like, okay, where's Gore? I did say the bucket, right?
But it is a bucket of gold. So
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, as all of you are kind of standing there and chatting, you hear the music get a little bit louder, and as the music gets a little bit louder, you also start to hear a bunch of like voices coming pretty much from the gate.
definitely, we should probably go see what that is first, though.
Definitely. We just gotta make sure we're keeping an eye on Gore so he doesn't A,
Yeah.
fall out of the bucket, or B, just fucking turn into more water. Like, even more water than he is now.
Yeah.
So, all of you are walking to the main gate now, right?
Yes, we're walking to the main gate to see what the fuck's up.
So, as you all walk up to the main gate, I will play the correct music and not this. You all kind of get up to the gate. You hear people all around, kind of conversing, having a good time. You hear, you hear a little band off to the side playing music. And you just see people kind of dancing around this like well that's kind of in the middle. It almost looks like some type of town square at this point. People are celebrating, they're dancing. You hear music, smell perfume everywhere, and you see a couple people kind of standing around the road, just kind of drinking. And you end up, and out of everyone, you notice the mayor kind of, like walking around talking to various people as he kind of starts to walk your direction.
I wonder what this is about.
And as like y'all kind of get a little bit closer, the mayor walks up and he goes, "Ah, all of you! It seems all of you have woken up. How are you?"
Good. What's all this going on?
Well, my good friend, we are throwing ourselves a party because yesterday was a huge hit to us. But because of the fact that all of those bugs decided to sneak in and everything, we started to realize that all of you basically have saved us. We had a few issues with food, and we realized that even though it's a little disgusting to say, these bugs are they give us a really good source of food, and not to mention a trader as of recent was actually staying here, and apparently those glands from the bugs happen to be something that he thought was very valuable, and so we also made a lot of money because of all of you.
Hey, who knows? You can make this like an event kind of thing where every so often you go hunting for them.
Oh, you're funny. You're funny, good friend. Haha. And he kind of like pats you on the back and he goes, "Well, friend, even though that seems like a great idea, I don't want to risk that ever again. Because if all of you weren't here, we probably would have died." So I just want to thank all of you, and I also want to say, please never do that again.
Vanessa gives a forced smile. A forced smile and thumbs up, like, sure. Yeah. We won't do that again.
Correction, we'll attempt to not do that again because out there's crazy.
Oh, yes, it is. That is why we like to stay inside the walls here. And as he says that, y'all all kind of notice the part of the wall that broke before. You know, like it's mostly rebuilt by this point, but you see a couple people still trying to like patch up the big the portion of the hole that's still left. Well, since all of you helped us with this huge endeavor, I want to thank you all with a gift. By allowing all of you to come to the storage shed, where we kind of keep a lot of the town supplies, and kind of help yourself. We'll gladly give you whatever you need. If you need any weapons refurbished or anything like that, we'll gladly do that too. Because, like I said, we gained a lot from this, and because of the fact that all of you decided to help, with the whole attack and everything, I kind of want to thank you for that, because y'all could have just brought them here and then just left it for us, but you actually did help, and without you, there would have definitely been a lot more casualties than there were.
I'll gladly take you up on your offer.
Yeah, I do need a new backpack.
He goes, no problem, and he kind of motions for all of you to follow as you see him start to walk over to, you see him walk in the direction of the well, and just past you can actually see this huge storage building that looks kind of like a longhouse that the natives used to make.
Big house.
So,
Interesting.
So were y'all following, or?
Yeah, I thought that's what the goal was anyway.
I mean,
We're following.
this is D&D, man. I don't know what the hell you're gonna do. You gotta tell me, man. So
What?
since we're assuming that you're following,
What, did you expect us to go all murder hobo?
I mean, it is you guys.
He was expecting to just stand there looking blankly staring at
I
him.
don't know. Maybe y'all wanted to party a bit more or something. I don't know. You see people partying.
Okay, but we're
Just saying. I don't want to assume stuff. But if you want me to assume stuff, sure. Rocks
No,
fall,
no,
everyone dies.
no, we won't. Okay, we'll make sure to say it next time. Right, guys? We don't want rocks fall, everyone die, right?
Yeah. That's
The
true.
last thing you need is for Johnny to assume one thing and then everyone's dead.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yeah, we do
Okay.
in fact follow the guy.
Awesome. Okay, so you'll end up following him all the way to the storage shed, and as he goes over there, you see this kind of lock on it. And he reaches in his pocket and he goes, "Huh? I wonder where I put it." And he kind of looks around and he goes, "Ah, yes." And just lying on the ground is just a huge key that he grabs, and he goes, "This is the only key we got. I need to make sure I don't lose this." And he puts it in the lock, and he unlocks a huge padlock that kept the door kind of chained shut. And as he unlocks it, he then kind of swings the big double doors open and just reveals what you see: stockpiles of just food, medicine, weapons, just all types of stuff. Basically enough for the entire town. It goes, "Well, welcome to our storage. This is basically a place where all the shops kind of come by and they purchase stuff in bulk. And then once they do that, people then go to the shops and then kind of buy stuff from there." Yeah, it's a great way to for our little economy here. We pay the people for working on the walls and stuff. The people then pay the businesses that are here, and then the businesses kind of pay back to the town through various forms of trade and tax. So, yeah. But like I said, all of you feel free. If you need anything here, just make sure you tell me what you're taking, and I will write it down, and you can take whatever you need.
Okay.
So all of you kind of look around. You see like boxes of rations. Essentially, you see various weapons on the wall, but none of them really stand out as anything special. They're just all like normal like bows, like normal bows and arrows. There's some like swords, you know, like warhammers, stuff like that. You see a couple. You see like a bookshelf in there, kind of like filled with books, but as you're looking through, you don't see any like special books. You just see kind of like very basic magic books, or what you can see in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any arrows?
Yes, there are arrows in there.
Cool.
There are barrels and barrels of arrows.
What about firearms, specifically a rifle?
I would say, yeah, I wouldn't say there would be any firearms in here.
Understandable.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and kind of like almost yell out, or just basically tell them that I'm gonna take 2 bundles of arrows. If that's okay with him.
Yeah. So, you grab 2 bundles of arrows. That's 40 arrows, right?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you do that. He kind of goes, yeah, of course. And you see him kind of like with an ink and quill, kind of like write down in this piece of paper that is kind of on this counter. And you also see like the counter itself, you know, it's got other like various trinkets and stuff like that, but of course nothing out of the ordinary. It just seems like a supply shed, and you see a lot of papers kind of pinned around, but it just looks like, you know, list of items that were probably taken out or put in.
Any tarot cards?
Did you just call them tart cards?
Did I?
Yes.
I don't know. Actually,
It sounded like you said tart cards.
I think you were carrot cards.
I think I might have said the word a bit too fast and just merged the word.
Yeah. Tarot cards? No, there's none of those. Sorry, man. You're broke on tarot cards.
I guess my best bet would just be like grabbing some healing healing supplies then. You know, something that could probably save some lives.
Okay. I'll grab a backpack, a new backpack.
Okay. Yeah, you look around. You see not exactly backpacks, but you see a couple sacks in there that can kind of be used as a backpack. So like you see one of the bags there. It's got like some type of strap on it, but it's more of a, instead of it being like a backpack, it's almost like a duffel bag that you could technically like wrap around you as a backpack.
Okay, I'll grab the duffel bag. I'll start putting rope, a tinderbox, a whetstone, 3 rations, 3 torches.
He's just listing off what was in his backpack.
Just I put all that in my backpack and
Oh my gosh. So you start putting stuff in. The stuff that you don't find in there is the tinderbox and the whetstone. Because that's not in the storage shed or the building there. So you don't end up finding that, but you do kind of find you pretty much find everything else though.
Are there any torches here?
Yeah, you see a few like kind of like pre-made torches off to the side. You don't see anything to light them with though, so I mean, but you do see like what could be like some pre-made torches.
Yeah, probably 2 or 3 of those if I could get them.
Okay. Yeah. Not me.
Do 3.
Yep. And the whole time as you're grabbing this, the mayor's kind of writing down stuff on the paper. Is Vanessa grabbing anything?
Yeah, I've been sitting here thinking like, what would Vanessa even grab? Because I'm good on mostly everything that
Yeah, Vanessa came prepared.
like I'm good. I guess Vanessa's gonna grab some of the random books. Hey, reading material.
Okay. Yeah. You look through, you find a couple. You find a couple, reading books. None of them are really like special or anything. They're not like magic books, really. But yeah, you do end up finding a few books that you could read.
Is there any religious symbols actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, since I lended mine off to the princess and I haven't got another one.
In a storage shed?
Yeah, a storage shed.
I feel like you can find that at a church.
You know what?
Yeah. That too.
Hey Tim,
Yo.
my good friend.
Yeah.
Should I give them religious symbol in the storage shed? Would that make any sense to you?
I mean, what do they normally keep in there? Just like.
I mean, it's more just like supplies, really. Like
Yeah.
food.
Yeah, probably not then. But if there's like a local
Yeah.
temple or shrine or something, they can probably talk to like a
Yeah.
priest or
Okay.
something and
Okay.
ask about picking them
Cool.
up.
I wasn't too worried about getting another one anyways. I was just
Yeah.
like, because my ADHD was like, oh yeah, I need another one of those.
Mhm.
That's why I thought of it. So
Just start
Vanessa
collecting them.
Vanessa looks over to Cassidy to see if she's looking at anything in particular to take for her.
Yeah. So you look over and you see on the desk, like you look over and on the desk where the mayor is like writing stuff down on the paper. You just see Cassidy just passed out on the desk.
Vanessa just kind of like sighs a little bit, like, okay. Vanessa then picks up like a few more books that she thinks Cassidy might like, and a few yeah. That's pretty much all she picks up is a few more books.
Does that conclude the ransacking of the storage shed?
It's not ransacking. We were told we could.
You know what?
I mean, I don't know. There was someone just like stuffing the bag full of shit.
Yeah. He did grab a sack.
You know what? I'll take 5 more torches.
5 more torches, okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Well, to be fair, I did feed my last backpack to a bunch of bugs, so
That's true.
Yes, you do kind of need it.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm pretty sure. If no one else has anything else to grab, that concludes the ransacking.
Yeah, so basically, as all of you start to, finish gathering stuff up, the mayor goes, well, is that going to be everything?
I'm done. I've gotten everything I need. Didn't need much though.
Well, if all of you are finished grabbing stuff, I guess we can go out and head off to the party.
Yeah, party. Vanessa says, looking over at Gore.
The mayor kind of notices you looking over at Gore, and he goes, what? Oh, oh, what? Oh, is that a drink that I mean, don't worry, I'll make sure nobody asks you for your drink if you want that.
No, it's called a melted.
No, that's our slime friend. He's kind of melted right now, and
That's a slime?
Yeah,
Wait,
he's not.
yes, I remember him. And then you see him kind of like take a step back, and he goes, I do remember him. And you just see him like kind of like shuffle his way past, like, and like starts to walk to the door of the storage building.
we're about to we're about to actually leave the city to go see what he wants. He knows something's up, so we're gonna go follow him. So you don't have to worry about him anymore.
Oh, okay, I see. That's fine. Nah, he will always be allowed here. You know, we welcome anything and everything. It's just more the fact that he's messy. That's just all it is. I'm not prejudiced against slimes. It's just more of the fact that he's just really messy, and I don't really like messes.
Understandable.
It's a big mess right now, and we're trying to help him out.
Yes, I see. I also recognize that bucket, but don't worry, you can keep that bucket. It's fine. I don't want that back.
Oh yeah, sorry. He was like, he was slowly melting, and we wanted him to rest up and I just found the bucket. I probably should have asked first, but I was more worried about my slime friend.
Yeah, no worries. We have plenty of buckets. And I don't think anybody would want to use that to get water out of the well if he's been in it. Nonetheless, let's get going. So all of you can, I don't know, go around, maybe visit somebody before you leave, anything like that. But it has been fun having you here in the town.
So are we gonna leave the storage area now? Everyone in favor for leaving? Cool.
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for someone to like respond to him because I had a mouthful at the time.
Yeah. Thanks for having us. I don't know if we. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go see someone for. Oh, we should probably go see the two friendly people. Maybe. Yeah, maybe have some of their stew, because I just remember they did say they were gonna have stew in the morning.
Okay, so y'all are gonna try to have stew?
At this point, I'm just talking to myself apparently, because no one else wants to speak.
It's just kind of
good. Sounds delicious. So.
Yeah, they did offer like, hey, when we wake up, we can go see if we can go get food, and food kind of sounds nice right now before we go out and to the wilderness.
Yeah.
So back to the inn.
back to the inn for some food.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, all of you end up walking back to the inn. The mayor, of course, locks the shed behind all of you as you walk out, and then he kind of joins back. He kind of splits off from you guys at the gate to go back to talking to people that are partying. And then you kind of make your way, like away from the gate area where everything gets a lot quieter. You make it to kind of the back portion of the town again, and after a few minutes of walking, you end up walking up to the inn where You kind of just hear some the grunting from inside. That's it kind of sounds like from the guy with the metal gauntlets. It kind of like sounds like him inside.
Well, what's stopping us? Let's head on inside.
You all walk inside and you kind of get you see the door to the little dining room area kind of just wide open, kind of being held open by a piece of rope, and you just see the guy with the warhammer kind of sitting down on a bench. The other guy is just like angrily grunting at him. It's just like and like as you can hear this the whole time, you're just kind of like staring at the huge metal pot that tipped over and just beef stew like all over the ground, and at this point you see like ants just eating at it.
Jackson kind of just
Whoa.
falls to the floor, just like, not the stew.
So
Oh, I forgot to mention that.
oh wait, Aurella, you
Morella, you knew?
you
Ew.
knew?
Yes, I was a bit occupied at the moment.
What did you do to the stew?
I didn't do anything. It was like this. So
It was like this when I found it.
Yeah, Morella, like the window.
Yes.
Yeah, the window was snapped like when you got there. Yeah, sure.
Can't take him anywhere, I swear.
Should we go see if there's any food for us, or should we just leave them to the yellow?
Oh no, like when you get like when you're looking in the room, you see nothing else. It's literally just the beef stew.
Yeah, I think this was like a once a thing that they were able to get. I don't think they got anything prepared other than the stew that's on the floor at this point. So our
Should we
best.
at least say bye to them before we head on out?
Do you want to interrupt this, or do you want to interrupt them, or no?
I was more or less saying like I was more or less saying like waving bye to the one that can possibly see us and then walking out.
I mean, I guess.
But I mean, yeah, let's just get out of here before we get dragged into this.
So you kind of just sneak out, just kind of leaving them to their own demise at this point. And you end up walking back outside. You're hearing the music once again. You see a couple people, from the backside of the town, start to make their way up to the gate. One person is carrying like this huge barrel and he could barely actually hold it and carry it. But he's like trying to carry this thing, and the woman behind him is just carrying like a basket of what just looks like various types of food.
pretty big barrel.
I guess just kind of follow them.
Okay. So, you kind of follow them up to pretty much all the way up to the front gate. And as you make it to the front gate, you see pretty much the same stuff as before, except you're seeing a couple tables being set out. One table is just full of pies, and like some like smaller like desserts and stuff like that. You see another table that's got just a bunch of like fruits and vegetables on it, and then there's one table that's just full of meat, like various types of meat. I'm talking about like pork, beef. You see like even some lamb chops there. I mean, just all over the table is just probably like 10 to 15 different types of like meats that you can see, including some of the bug meat that you start to notice a little bit. Makes you feel a little queasy at first sight.
Maybe we should pick up some food for the way out.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to try a bug.
If you want to try a bug, Jackie, go for it. I don't think any of us will. I mean, Gore might want to try some, but we can't speak Abyssal, so... I guess...
I've been all over the place, so I'm kind of used to like trying new stuff. So why not? But why not bug?
Yep. So Jackie pretty much ends up walking up to the table. The rest of you are somewhat following, but he walks up, looking for the bug, looking for the basically like the bug meat. And he, as he kind of looks at it, is about to try to grab one to try it. He then sees the guy that was carrying the huge barrel come over and just slap it on the ground, and he goes, "Okay, we brought the ale!" And everybody just starts cheering, "Hurrah!" As a lot of people start to come and swarm the table to try to get some ale out of the barrel.
Ug's going to try to quickly snatch any meat that he can.
Yep. Yeah, you snatch a bit of meat and everything, and
Snag a bug, maybe something to drink.
Vanessa also grab some meat. Does Rilo do anything? Does Rilo grab some meat at all?
Yeah, I grabbed the biggest tanker.
Just fucking take the whole barrel.
picks up the whole barrel, and then all of a sudden, like, as he's just sitting there, like, trying to drink straight out of the barrel, you just hear people chug, 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 chug.
The one guy who was carrying it just like, God damn it.
I just brought that too.
Time to go get it.
Yeah, so you get a big tankard of it, All of you kind of spend a few minutes eating, and you kind of, you spend, just kind of sitting around eating, enjoying your pleasant meal as you haven't had one in a while.
Yeah, we really haven't had a pleasant meal in a while.
Vanessa does offer some meat to Gore.
Yeah, I mean, as you give him some of the meat, you see him just basically, like, in a matter of seconds, strip it down to the bone, and then spit the bone out onto the ground.
This brings up a question. If Cat possessed your body, could she taste things? Like, if she took over, would she be able to taste things? That's like a really good question.
I mean, I don't know.
I feel like that would be the case because at that point,
Probably.
like full control body, and also in all fairness, when they possess people, they do have access to like anything that their physical body can do.
Okay, continuing on. Continuing on before I completely demolish your hopes and dreams. All of you end up having your great meal, and as you start to finish up your meal, you see, the mayor kind of like goes and he steps up on a box and he goes, everyone, please listen up. You see, if you don't know about the news of what happened yesterday, you've been living under a rock. Because yesterday, we were attacked by a lot of bugs. Now, how the bugs got here, a lot of us know. But we don't really care. Because in the end, these travelers, as he points over to all of you kind of sitting there, finishing up your food, he goes, these travelers here, they came and they helped us. The big guy, pointing over to Arilo, he went into houses and risked his life. The bugs swarming various buildings. He risked his life to basically save a couple people. These were strangers he didn't know. He didn't know any of us here. And yet, he risked his life to try to save us all. Not to mention that daredevilish son of a gun was taking on about half the army of bugs outside the walls as we were trying to keep them out. So, to the travelers, and to our new Goliath friend, I raise a toast. For all of your accomplishments, I want to thank you all. This town will always be open arms to all of you. And as all of you hear this news and hear people start to cheer and the music starts to kick up again, you all feel a sense of accomplishment inside. Start to feel a little better. And with this, you feel empowered by the words of the mayor. And you all have leveled up to level 5. Congratulations.
Okay, now time to go. Let's get the fuck out. we got a gore to reunite with whatever's on the other side of that wall.
Okay. Wait, so y'all are just leaving immediately?
I mean,
Take a rest first. Wait, we already did.
Yeah, you already took a rest. I mean, if that's what y'all want to do, go ahead.
In all fairness, we could take a little bit of time to kind of just really take a break from all the adventuring.
yeah.
Take in everything and all that, process some traumas we might have had.
No. You said you were leaving. You said you were leaving. Gore is still reaching out into the abyss, essentially at this point, trying to point somewhere.
Yeah, we should probably.
Yeah. Let's go.
We should definitely go and figure out what he's pointing at.
So, your plan is to leave the town, right?
Yes, our plan is to leave the town and kind of figure out where Gordon's trying to go to.
Okay. So, as all of you end up walking up to the gate, you see, you see a guy kind of standing there, and he goes, excuse me, are y'all trying to leave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I assume the mayor's already talked to all of you about getting supplies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, if you've already talked to the mayor, I guess, and he kind of looks around you and he goes, I guess he doesn't realize you're leaving. Well, I will tell him the news once all of you are gone, I guess. Thank you for all your help, and good luck on your journeys. And he turns to the side and he looks up at the little rafters there on the side of the wall, and he yells up there and he goes, excuse me, we need to open the gate now. If you be so kind. And this guy kind of walks over and he goes, oh, yeah, Dave's asleep. Well, then wake him up. Okay. And he kind of walks over, kind of out of sight. You hear a loud thud, and you hear a loud thud, and then all of a sudden you see this big muscular man, kind of walk up, and he goes, he walks up, kind of rubbing his head, and he's like, yeah. Hey Dave, I need you to open the gate. Our fine friends would like to leave. Oh, okay. And as he, as he kind of reaches over to his side, you notice that he like rips off a huge piece of railing from the rafter there. He takes it and he like stretches it out onto like what you see almost like a little handle on the gate, and he just pulls with all his might. And like as he's pulling it, you see the wooden palisade gate kind of slowly open. And like it slowly opens just enough for all of you to pretty much to walk through. And the guy the guy standing there at the gate just goes, "Well, good luck, and if you ever need to come back in, please try to use the front gate. It's a lot easier that way."
That it is.
Yeah.
And he kind of steps out of the way to allow all of you to pass through.
We leave through the gate.
Awesome.
As Jackson's walking through the gate, it kind of just sets his mind that literally no one in the party has thought of trying to get a wagon. And so we're literally stuck walking on foot.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn, if only Vanessa didn't think about that last night.
If only the rest of the party, thought about that in the morning.
So, all of you end up making your way out the gate, and as you're about 30, 40 feet away from the gate, you hear a loud thud, and you turn around and you notice the gate's pretty much closed again. From there, you kind of look over at Gore, and you see him pretty much pointing, he's pretty much pointing to the south. More of like south by southeast, but he's pretty much pointing to the south.
Just kind of going where Gore's pointing, I guess.
Yep.
So, as all of you, spend a bit walking away from the town, the music dies down, you don't hear people anymore, and now you're just kind of walking out, in this long, ashy desert. Just kind of traveling. And with that, we're gonna hop over to this map. So we're all gonna spend time. So are y'all just gonna keep walking south? Is that what's happening?
We're just following where Gore's going, so.
Okay. Yeah. So Gore's essentially pointing you guys. You make like one or two detours or whatever, essentially. But how long do y'all want to walk? Just as long as possible?
Yeah.
Maybe until we find something.
Okay. So, y'all kind of, make your way, and you end up you walk for about a day in the desert and everything. You use up a bit of supplies, but not a whole lot. You end up using a bit of water, though, as you're scorching heat. You rest a night. Is there anything y'all want to do during that night? Any special rituals or anything?
None that come to mind.
Fire room.
Just casually cleaning my guns.
Okay. You want to do fire room cards, Aurelio?
Yeah.
Okay. How many?
I'll do 5. But...
Oh. Okay. Oh, hey, now's your chance, Jackie. You can make more cards.
Hey, Riley, you got any speaker cards you could lend me?
Yeah, I'll
Wait, you don't have any cards? What?
No, last night I already used the 10 cards to make ammo, and I'm seeing about at least 5 more to make more ammo.
I'll hand him 20 tarot cards. So.
Just blank cards.
Yeah, 20 tarot cards.
Oh. Are you inscribing all 20 of them, Jackie?
I'm going to 10 of them, so that way in case he needs the other 10.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
still have them. Just pass them.
So y'all do that. Anything else?
That's pretty much it. No one has any special.
Yeah. So basically, all of you, you rest, you wake up, and you end up walking again, kind of, for a little bit. And you end up at this point, a good, day's walk from Durain's Gate. As you're there, as you're kind of like walking a bit, you, you see a couple people like up in the distance, just like on a sand dune, just arguing. But you can't make out what they're saying. Would you like to confront them, ignore them?
What do you guys think?
I'm cool with this phone with you guys.
It's not really doing anything to us.
Because I mean, I don't mind either way, but I mean, Gore, we don't know how long he'll last.
Yeah. So I kind of just want to put our heads down and keep walking.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all are gonna try to avoid them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all try to avoid them. Start walking past. You start walking past a bit, trying to avoid them, but you can make out just a little bit of like what they're arguing about. As you hear the first guy. The first guy there, he kind of like looks angrily at the other one. He's just like, "Tim, come on, man! This is all your fault! Stop trying to blame this on me!"
The other guy yells at him, "Well, Johnny, we should have gone that way, but you went the other way."
No. I know exactly where I'm going, okay? But you wanted to be like, "Oh no, let's head west." Where's west? Oh yeah, toward the ocean. We're not trying to go to the ocean. We're trying to get back, like, to grass.
The ocean's the other way too, and the ocean meets the ocean. So if we go the other way, it's like, we'll get around to the right way some way.
But Vanessa actually speaks up to the point. It's like, maybe we are heading the same way that they're wanting to go. Maybe we should actually go say something to them.
I guess.
I mean, it would be better to go in a group than as. Yeah. Okay.
Didn't one of them say they're trying to go to grass?
Yeah.
Isn't there? So wouldn't that be like back towards the gate?
Yeah.
And isn't that like? Isn't that in the south?
Yeah, but it's still grass.
It's true. I guess.
Which one of you guys wanna go
Not
over
it.
and say hi?
Not it.
Orella, do you want to go over there?
Sure, I'll go over there.
I'll come with, but you can do most of the talking.
Yeah, I'll follow along too in case. I don't know.
I mean, Aurella's got Gore, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go up to him. Hello, I'm O'Reilly. What seems to be the problem?
Well, you see, hello. Well, look. We have someone here that can that can tell you. Look, okay. So our problem is that my good friend here decided we should go west to get back to any land with grass. But I keep trying to tell him west is the ocean. We're not going to find grass that way.
And I keep telling them if we go to the ocean, it's going to be wet, and grass grows where it's wet. So we go to the ocean.
Vanessa like speaks up, like, we're actually heading towards grass. It's to the south.
I told you! Why didn't you listen? Grass is to the south!
It's past Durin's gate.
I mean, there could be grass the other way too.
We just came from the north. There was no grass to the north.
Oh, that's
Exactly,
unfortunate.
see? If we don't go south, we're not going to make it to grass.
Well, you guys seem to know where you're going, so you mind if we follow you guys where you're going?
Yeah, we heard you guys yelling about grass, so we decided to. We were actually going to offer you guys to follow along with us because it's safer out here if we all go together.
Nice.
That is true. See, I like these people. These people know what they're doing. Unlike you, who's always trying to get us lost.
Look, man. Not all who are wandering are lost, you know?
But we are.
What the fuck does that mean? I've been sitting here for an hour.
Look what you did. You said something so just mind-boggling that the guy who's supposed to be another day's walk from here had to fucking speak up.
Oh no, I'm just the voice in the wind right now. You're a fucking idiot.
Anyways,
What was that? Must have been the wind.
What are your guys' names if you're going to be joining us for our walk?
Well, I'm Johnny, and my colleague here. You know what? I'll let him introduce himself.
There are some call me Tim.
Oh, now you're trying to sound all cool because they just caught you in a big fucking loop of you getting lost.
Well,
Sure.
Tim and Johnny, let's keep moving because we're kind of on a crunch for time. Looking over at the bucket of gold.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we probably need to walk. So
I didn't realize
lead
time
on.
was something you could crunch on. You guys eat watches?
No, they don't. Oh man. See, I told you, this guy's an idiot.
The wind just starts blowing again. Is this guy okay?
Vanessa's just like, Tim, our slime friend is melting. We gotta find his other half.
What? Wait, slime melting? Slimes don't melt.
Well,
Yeah,
tell
that's
that to
just
the-
kinda...
Tell that to the melting. Tell it to the somewhat liquid being that's in a bucket that is. It's probably should be a slime. Doesn't look like a slime anymore, to be honest.
He was
We
over.
gotta hurry, actually.
Well, that's strange. Okay, well, I guess you learn something new every day.
Vanessa just starts walking back the way that they were going to start back the direction they were going.
Is Gore still pointing in a direction?
Yeah, he's still pointing south.
Okay, Tim will notice it and be like, look over at Johnny and kind of whisper, "Yo, that's the weirdest bucket of raspberry lemonade I've ever seen."
Oh
I think
my
I just-
god.
Hearing that, Jackson kind of leads over and just goes, "All right."
Yeah. basically, Johnny kind of like reaches over and smacks Tim in the back of the head, and he's like, "That's not raspberry lemonade. That's a freaking slime, man. If you get too close, it might eat your hand off."
Oh,
I was gonna say
But-
something, but I think that's true.
I think it'll probably eat your hand off anyway.
Just don't piss him off. That's my only recommendation.
Yeah, so
The
don't
wind
try to
chimes back in
drink
again.
the slime.
The wind chimes back in again. Nah, he seems pretty cool.
So,
The wind is wild today, guys. What the heck?
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's almost like it's trying to talk to us.
I know that'd be weird.
Yeah.
We've seen our fair share of wind trying to talk to us, tell us we're dumbasses.
Okay.
You should get a move on.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with the wind.
You're gonna die out here.
Okay, Wind, I like your.
Okay. We can get your freaking passive aggressive notions. Shut up.
This land is cursed. Other stereotypical creepy wind things.
I'm about to fight.
Return the slab.
I was about to make that joke. I was gonna make that joke.
Okay. Let's continue on. So you'll start walking. You'll start walking again. You know, kind of make another day's walk. Is there anything else you'll want to do on your way to the gate?
Nope.
Actually, there is something I would like to do.
Okay.
I would like to cast Locate Object on Morgan's sword, his lightning sword.
What's the range of locate object?
1,000 feet.
Okay.
You don't mind it.
And where exactly are you doing this? Or are you just casting it just to see what happens on the way?
Yeah, casting it when we're almost when we're a good half the day left towards the gate.
Yeah. I mean, you cast it, but I mean, it just seems you don't really get any feeling back or anything from it.
I was just testing out my new spell, anyways. So.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Well, if that's all of you kind of spend a day walking and you rest a bit and then you walk some more and you get probably you're probably like a good mile off from Durain's gate. You can barely see it in the distance. You can kind of see it in the distance and everything as you're walking up to it. And, as you kind of look out toward the gate, you hear what sounds like to be someone just yelling, but it almost sounds like a murmur from this far, and you see what looks like to be a person from this distance is the size of an ant, just kind of standing out front, just kind of looking up and just yelling at the wall, as you don't see anybody up there.
Well, that looks fun.
Well, it's either someone that will kill us or won't kill us. So let's go say hi to the new person.
Sorry, I was gonna try to say something make a ah, or something like that, but I had to sneeze.
I mean, hell, maybe. I mean, he kind of looks like an ant, so it could be Morgoth. Let's be honest. But
Damn, that's just calling Morgoth a piss ant for no reason.
it's okay. It's the fact that you can heal yourself more than the others. So.
She's just jealous, and that's why she doesn't like Morgan.
Oh my gosh.
It's that slightly resentment that she's useless to you guys. Besides, maybe a few other spells.
Except, if I go down, she can just bring me back.
So
No,
all of you
not
kind of
completely.
walk up closer, and and once you get about half a mile out, you start to notice that the person screaming is kind of screaming up toward the top of the wall. is your good friend Morgeth, along with the other half of Gore, kind of just chilling on his back.
Oh shit! It's actually Morgan.
Oh gosh, Morgeth. Let's hope.
Can they hear me screaming at this point?
Oh yes, 100%.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we could.
Hey!
We
I
could.
need you to open the door, please.
Vanessa just starts sprinting towards Morgan.
You know, guys, I'm slightly surprised I was actually right with my assumption. And then I suppose also just start running over.
You have 10 seconds before I fire a lightning bolt up there.
As Vanessa is sprinting, she's like, "Hey, you piece of shit!"
Huh? Hey. Who's that?
Vanessa is just very.
Behind you!
Hello? Oh!
Just Vanessa.
What was that for?
Tim, what has gotten into them?
I'm not sure.
The first,
They seem like
first
my
thing I get
people,
called
man.
is a piece of shit at our family reunion. Damn, that's crazy.
Lovingly, of course.
Oh
Affectionate.
yeah, of course. You piece of shit! You shouldn't have left. It's called teleporting.
Kind of like leans over him and Johnny and just like, that's our friend. We kind of got separated a while back, or a little bit ago. So just glad to see him again.
Wait a minute. Those are my people! Morgan just starts running back towards them and says, I'll fuck you guys up later! My people! Where the hell have you been?
Okay, Morgan, I want to do a cool reunion moment where Vanessa basically runs into a hug with Morgan.
Yes?
That Morgan has finally been found again.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm good with that.
So both of you are just gonna run and try to hug.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually, like, when I do that, I'm gonna do, like, the twirl thing, like, you know, the happy to see you, like, the fucking twirl thing. But I can do the pick up and twirl. Is that okay, Vanessa?
Yes, that is completely fine.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
So as you're kind of running and you start to you start to like get closer and everything, just like a last, like as a last ditch effort, like as Vanessa's running up to Morgeth, you like both of you notice Gore kind of reaches over to the front of Morgeth and he launches himself off and just like expands himself like out into like almost like this flat disc, and you can see the like almost like putting himself almost in like this weird blob, but like having arms kind of stretched out kind of shape and just reaching over for Vanessa and just flying through the air.
Mother, I've returned.
Mother!
And after, like, even though this is only lasting like 6 seconds, it feels like a full like 2 minutes has passed of him just flying through the air. And then you hear a plop as he just plops, and like half of like the half of Gore basically like reaches like basically like it like reaches over and actually ends up enveloping Vanessa's head, basically cutting off her breathing.
Oh my god! Dang, John, way to ruin the moment.
But they still hug. Honestly, Vanessa doesn't need air right now. She's just sprinting. It's fine.
Yeah.
She's sprinting,
So,
you know, taking an oxygen.
As she feels this for like 2 or 3 seconds, you then see Gore kind of like shimmy over Vanessa and push himself off her back and fly toward the bucket Arilo's holding.
And then I'm assuming Morgan and Vanessa actually hug now.
Sure.
Yeah. Haha. Vanessa, it is so good to see you again.
I am so glad you're not fucking dead.
Yeah, same with you guys. I actually feared the worst for a while. It's been a minute. So, what happened to all of you?
Bugs.
Bugs.
What?
So many bugs.
We're in the weakest though. A lot of
Okay.
fun.
I'm feeling it's probably best if we don't talk about that right now. I'll ask later. I'm just glad you guys are safe.
We almost died to bugs. On multiple occasions.
Huh. What the fuck happened out there?
There are fire-breathing bugs.
Jeez, I thought I was tripping out. I was walking in a desert for a couple of days. Well, you guys have been through a lot worse than I have. Oh my god.
Vanessa glancing back to Gore. Gore in the bucket.
What?
Has
Jackson goes,
Yeah,
Jackson
so basically the Morgeth gore has is basically on the bottom of the bucket, kind of like crawling into the bucket, like reaching for the other gore. And as you see him like reach in and touch the other gore, essentially you hear like a slurping sound of some kind as like basically the other gore is consumed and he plops on the ground, and you like see him start to grow a little bit, where he kind of reaches his normal size, which is like half the height of Morgeth, and then he kind of just like slowly rolls over toward Morgeth again.
Haha, my boy is whole again.
Question for you, Gore. Vanessa just like kind of like kneels down a bit.
No.
Do you remember the bugs, or do you just not remember the our half of you?
And you see Gore kind of he kind of like reaches up a tentacle, and he like puts it in like a 7, and then he basically like recreates Morgeth's face, and he does almost like a salute.
So you don't remember the bugs.
And he simply just shakes the Morgeth sculptured head no.
Huh. Fine. Head sculpt of me.
Oh yeah, Morgan. This is Johnny and this is Tim. Gesturing over to the two people. That
and as you look over, you see them arguing again.
Hello.
Can you not do that? Like, come on, man. We're trying to look good for these people, so they kind of show us the way.
Look, man, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
But like right here, why didn't you like walk over to that sand dune?
Cause I wouldn't have made it in time, man.
Why did you hold it this long? Why didn't you say you had to go like 5 minutes ago?
Cause I didn't want to get left behind, man.
And see, we saw it 5 minutes ago. You can see the gate that they were going.
What's done is done, man.
Man. First off, hello, Johnny and Tim.
Hello. It is nice to meet you. As he like kind of bows, but also like stumbles a bit.
Huh. So, what were you two arguing about?
No, nothing. There's.
We were trying to find the ocean, man, for grass.
You know, the more you guys talk, the less I think you're actually looking for grass.
That's what I was about to say. At this point, it sounds like you're not actually looking for actual grass.
What type of herbal substances are you on right now? I need to know.
Herbal substances.
I'm mean, somebody is doing some type of good stuff over there. But either way, it's a pleasure to meet both of you, regardless of whatever antics you guys are going through right now.
So any luck with the gate? Probably not, because you were screaming at it.
Yeah, about that. I think I probably just need to throw a lightning bolt, but I don't know. I can't get anybody to really let me in, or even answer me in general. I mean, to be completely fair, it is a really big fucking gate.
Yeah. Have you tried your thermatology voice?
You mean thaumaturgy?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna be honest. I did not know how to pronounce it.
Oh no, it's okay. That's probably what I would have called it too. No, I mean I could try.
This question will probably be a no. But any sign of Yorn at all on your way over here?
No, I haven't seen Yorn. Not one bit. And trust me, I've been looking. I've been very bored for the past couple of days. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Yeah, me and my
As y'all
half
standing there, you start to like feel the wind and a little bit of sand being kicked up from it kind of hit all of you in the back, and you start to turn and you see like in the distance is a sandstorm making its way.
Oh,
Yo, guys, look! I think we got a breezer on the way.
I
What?
think now would be a good time to do that voice.
Yeah, alright. That sounds pretty good to me. Alright, so Morga's gonna cast Thaumaturgy, and wait, what all? What? I'm gonna use all the bells and whistles for this motherfucker. What all can I use? Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I disconnected my headphones by accident for a good hot second there.
Damn.
Because all I heard was that you were gonna cast it, and that's all I heard, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it, and just yell out, like, cause the earth to shake, like my eyes start glowing up, and I'm just gonna yell out, "Is there anyone who can open the gate?"
You do all of this and like you hear no response.
I guess I can see if I can open the gate.
Here, guys, I've got a good idea. I'm just gonna fly up to the top of the gate to see like what's on the other side right now.
So, you fly up and you kind of like look at the top of the gate, and you see like as you start to get higher and higher, you see like you start to see like it looks like there's a bunch of people standing up there, but they're kind of like crouched. They're kind of like crouched under like the little like the cover of the top part of the wall, I guess. I don't know what it's actually. There's a term for it, but I don't remember what it is.
Battlements, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
So they're like
battlements.
basically in the cover of the battlements, kind of like crouched behind it, and you see one or two kind of peek their heads over every once in a while. And then you kind of start to feel like a huge rush of danger kind of hits you all at once.
I'm just gonna fly down to the group and like be ready for anything.
What's wrong?
Some doesn't feel right here.
And then from the top of the battlements, you hear release as a string of arrows just fly straight down, basically, just pinning, pew, 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 like basically kicking up sand and everything. And like as this happens, you then hear a loud scream from behind all of you guys. Ah! Ah, my leg! And you look, and there's just an arrow in Johnny's leg.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't
That's
sell
an
it.
arrow. Um. There's not much medical stuff we can do out here besides just cast cure wounds. So, question, Morgan, do you want to heal him up or should I? Since yours does and mine does an
Heal.
extra spell slot.
Well, even though Vanessa was literally just like complaining about like being the dedicated healer.
Says, ask for hey, can you do this, or do you want me to do? Well, no. I mean, you want to be the team healer. I'll let you take this one if you feel like it. If not, then absolutely I will.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast cure wounds of the first level onto Johnny.
First off, you maybe want to pull the arrow out first? It just
Jax
heals
is
up
just-
the arrow.
No,
Go in it.
no, I'm just pulling it out as I'm casting.
Okay.
Jax is just gonna, sit there, slightly annoyed that everyone ignored him when he said he had a healer's kit.
You know what, Kit?
A healer's kit, something to, like
I'm
something that
gonna
can
be
like
honest.
possibly heal up like that, like an arrow wound to the leg.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hear that.
I love you're trying to like give an alternative so you can save your spell slots, and you're just like, I'm gonna use my spell slot to heal a wound that can be patched up with like bandages.
I mean, it's kind of too late to go back.
I know.
Okay, so you go to you're casting cure wounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how much?
That's gonna be a 10 while taking the arrow out, of course.
Yeah.
Don't leave that in.
You quickly take out the arrow, cast it, and heal a leg pretty much back up, and the scream just he continues to scream. He's like, ah! My leg doesn't hurt anymore. Tim, did you know about this? These people are magic.
Oh man, that's pretty sweet. Hey, look! It looks like they're about to send us another gift of volleys, bro.
Oh yeah, we should probably not be here. And like basically when all of you kind of get another glance up, you see like an entire, like you see all the people from before kind of like just lines of people standing up top of the battlements, like with their bows drawn, just aiming directly at you guys.
Wait. Don't shoot. Do not shoot, please. We are not here to cause harm.
Just the
wanted
one
to
who
get
was
your
just
attention.
threatening them.
Yeah, and then you hear
little
like
aggressive.
you hear a somewhat quiet voice from up top. Goes, and what makes you think that we should allow you inside the gate?
Because you guys want to help me out here?
Because we don't want to be on this side of the gate.
We don't want to be on this side of the gate.
That is the dumbest reason I've ever heard of. That is an insult to King Arthur Durain II, Royal Guard.
Well,
we don't want to. We were not on this side originally. Our friend Morgan here was.
Let me say something.
Wait, Morgoth? What? And then all of you kind of look up at one part of the battlements. You see a mouse with a little feathered hat and a small rapier in his hand.
Yeah!
And he goes, oh! He goes, oh! I see. Men, hold your fire. It seems we have friends in the midst. Wait, how do you get on this side?
Magic. Complicated ruined magic.
Magic, motherfucker.
You know what? I don't even need to press any further. Knowing all of you and your antics, this makes sense.
This
You
makes
guys have been missing for 10
sense.
years.
Not to mention, there's a sandstorm over there, gesturing to where she last saw the sandstorm.
And
Yeah, can we get some passage so we can not die, please?
oh, I see. Yes, that does look like a nasty storm. Yes, sure. Uh, uh, did anyone stay down to open the gate? Oh, I've got to do everything myself. And you see him hop off the battlement, just like you see him hop off the battlement straight down, and there's a little like basically shooter window that like he basically swings himself into by using his rapier to kind of like dig into the wall a bit. He swings in. You hear a really loud clank, and then the double doors there kind of just open up. They pretty much just open up for all of you to enter.
Come on, let's go through. Let's go through.
Let's go!
Vanessa's just kind of like ushering everyone in quickly. Like, come on.
Hey, Mom, jeez.
And all of you pretty much go inside, and as you walk in, the doors end up closing again. And as you can hear, the desert outside the door, you get a nice sense of relief as you start to walk through the stone brick hallway. And after a few moments of walking into the hallway there, you hear very light but very fast footsteps coming down the stairs, and all of a sudden, sliding out into your DMs is Ratscallion. Ratscallion kind of sliding out, and he just puts out the rapier, and he points it towards Morgeth, and he goes, "On guard!"
On guard! As I pull out my massive fucking greatsword.
And you see, and he just kind of goes over, and he starts jabbing at you and everything, and y'all do a little bit of a playful spar for a moment or two, and then you see him stop, and he just starts laughing, and he goes, "Ah, it's good to see all of you."
It's good to see you too. Hey, quick question, friend.
Yes.
Did you guys ever find that Warhammer I asked about?
Yes. But you see, we left it back at the castle because we didn't know when we would see you next, and after we were planning on coming up here, we were actually planning on heading back.
Oh, okay, cool.
But we're gonna be up here for a few more days, but we will gladly go get it. So then next time we meet, we will have it ready for you.
Awesome.
By any chance, have you seen Yorn come by through here?
Yorn, that was your goblin friend, right?
Yes. Yes, he got separated from us.
No, I have not seen him come through.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we no longer have Caden a part of the party, and
Caden? Which one was Caden?
The rogue.
Rogue? You had a rogue in your party?
Yeah. He was quite honestly the only human in our party.
Oh yes, I remember him. I thought his name was Caleb. Oh well.
Oh my god.
Anyways, we got a new party member. His name is Jackson, also known as Jackie.
Well, it is nice to meet you, Mr. Jackie, as he does a little bow.
Jackson proceeds to bow back in response. I'm kind of surprised you don't remember me from a couple years back.
No, I do not remember you.
I was a guard. Back in, I think I was Where was I stationed at that time? But no, I actually helped you out like directly. Remember that at all? I mean, it's understandable.
I would
It's understandable. We're just
say,
slowly going.
yeah, sure, I remember you.
You don't accept that. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meet a lot of people in the guard. I don't remember a lot of names, and I remember even less faces.
Oh, so if you're one,
And you were calling me Jerry back then.
I called you what?
You called me Jerry like 5 times back then. I think one time George.
He kind of like looks over at the rest of you, like almost like is this guy crazy?
I
Listen,
mean,
I wasn't here for that, so.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, I see you have 2 new friends, it seems. And
yeah,
you just turn around and you see them arguing again. Tim, dude, okay, I get it. This place is fancy, but you don't have to take everything.
Bruh, it's just sitting out there for taking, man.
we found them in the wasteland,
Oh my
and
God.
we were heading this way. We thought it'd be safer for them to come with us.
I see. Well, if they are they your friends?
We met them not even like a day ago.
I don't.
In that
even know who
case,
these people are.
we will.
Fuck.
You two. As he points back to Johnny and Tim. Yes, sir. As he tries to do like a salute. I assume both of you want to go through the gate, correct? I did. Yes, sir. And Johnny kind of bumps Tim a little bit.
I'm still grabbing stuff off the nearby shelf.
Okay. Well, come this way, please. And at the end of the hallway, you see another set of double doors. And so, Johnny starts walking and he's trying to like pull Tim along, who has got basically his hands full of just all types of just fucking like goblets,
like candles,
bullshit,
and
candles, yeah, just a bunch of like royal junk.
Should we follow them to make sure they don't get imprisoned?
Scallion's got it.
Yeah, I trust them.
bro, this
Yeah,
is the
they're gonna get
worst
lucky.
commune I've ever been a part of, man.
Well, that's probably because this is the royal guard. This is the royal guard at Durain's gate, and you're trying to rob them blind.
Bruh.
What the fuck is wrong with these two?
I don't know. They were arguing about finding drafts.
They've been like this the entire.
They love arguing about stupid shit, don't they?
Pretty much.
That they do.
I'm just sitting here inspecting my greatsword and just talking shit.
Yeah,
Like one of the fucking ladies that like cuts hair, just talking shit while she's cutting hair.
As you're all kind of watching, you see the other set of double doors kind of open, and Ratscallion kind of leads the other 2 out, and like immediately, like as they step outside, there's just grass all around. You just plants, trees, and stuff, and you see Johnny there kind of like drop to his knees and just start kissing the ground. He's like, grass! Finally! Grass! And he just starts kissing the ground again. And then a Ratscallion kind of like quickly like starts jump. You see him like jump around, and you see all of the items that Tim was grabbing just one by one start flying back into the door as the door starts to close again. Yeah, and after he kind of throws everything back in, he then hops into the door very quickly as the door kind of shuts behind, leaving Tim there with a single silver goblet.
Well then.
Cheers, bruh.
Are you sure you weren't supposed to go with them?
What?
Oh, I thought Tim was supposed to go with them.
Yeah, Tim did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was outside. He has this single silver goblet outside the door as it shuts.
Oh, gotcha. I thought he was trapped inside.
Tim's too stupid to know that. Oh, hey, my friend's outside now.
I mean, that is something that seems like it would happen.
Honestly, from the time we've known them, probably.
So, after a moment of trying to comprehend what just happened, you all kind of look at Rascallion, and Rascallion goes, "Well, I assume all of you also would like to go that way, correct?"
I mean, honestly, we don't know exactly where we're heading. We're kind of on the look for Yorn.
Yes. Yes, your goblin friend. You did mention him a moment ago. I have not seen him. And I have no clue where he would be. But,
Yeah, the reason why we were even past Durin's Gate is because we followed his footsteps, followed his trail to ruins. Then when we got past the ruins, it teleported us outside.
I see. Well, yeah, that's it's very strange. I'm not in, I don't entirely know how I'm supposed to help you, even though I wish I could. I don't know. Let's I guess we'll let's head up and I guess get you all a room or something, at least for you to stay tonight and figure out what you're gonna do, and then kind of go from there.
Yeah, that'd be very much appreciated.
No problem. And he turns over to a guard and he goes, excuse me, can you have one of the rooms set up for them? They'll probably want to stay a night." And the guard goes, "Yes, sir, of course, sir." And he kind of walks off and he goes, "Well, if you all will follow me, I will gladly bring you." And then he gets cut off as you hear what sounds like to be an explosion in the distance, along with it feels like all of your minds kind of like it almost feels like your entire mind kind of like boggles up and almost like does like a vibration within your head. Excuse me, that was mighty odd. Huh.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. Should I'm gonna go up top and see if any of the guards saw anything. You can feel free to come with me, but I'm gonna head up, and you see him start to run up the stairs.
We should probably go follow him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go follow him.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably smart.
Mm-hmm.
So, and as all of you kind of make your way up the stairs, you kind of make your way up the stairs and everything, and you make it to the top, and you see all of the guards now looking off to they're looking off to the south side, kind of like on the battlements, and like kind of looking up into the sky a bit as you all like see Ratscallion just kind of walking around. "Excuse me, would anybody like to explain why everyone's looking up in the sky like a bunch of ninnies?" And one of them turns like, "Hey, I'm sorry, sir. There's this. we saw this strange beam of light, and then it felt like all of our minds just kind of like got jumbled up and almost like vibrated within our skulls. And he goes, huh, that is kind of strange. And he goes, yeah, and we saw the beam of light over there. And he points out, and all of you kind of get a little bit of a notion to the side. And as you kind of like look out, as you all look out like in the direction of that, you then see like this purple beam of light fly up into the sky. Like it almost looks like some type of cannon shot, basically blasting into the sky, and then it explodes in the sky, sending a purple shockwave across the sky. And like as the shockwave kind of reaches reaches above you guys, you start to feel that feeling again where your minds just feel jumbled, and you can feel like everything in your skull is just vibrating.
I don't like that feeling.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think any of us likes that feeling. But Ratscallion, do you know roughly where that's located?
That's not too far from here. That by the looks of that, that's probably in the valley between two of the mountains that are just south of here. And he points out, and you see, this large mountain pretty much next to the gate, and then right past it is another mountain that you can see about half of it. And he goes, it's in between those mountains right there. There's a little valley path. There's a little valley path that's got a dirt road leading there, and it's probably around there by the looks of it. But I don't know if you plan on going to see what that is. It's probably best you go prepared.
Yeah. With being prepared, by any chance you guys got a cart that we could possibly take off your hands?
Cart? Well, the only cart we really have is the one we brought here. But I guess, since it is all of you, I guess I can lend you the cart. Do any of you know how to use a rune magic cart?
In fact, one of us does. Looking over at Morgan.
Well, that is good news. And he kind of goes, well, I guess follow me and we'll see what we can do. Because, man, that's so annoying. If I could deal with that, I'm gonna help you deal with that as fast as we can, because I do not want to deal with that all day. As you hear the explosion in the sky again, and you feel the buzzing of your head. But yes, let's please hurry.
Yeah.
And so he starts leading all of you. You all end up walking across the gate to the east tower. It's a very long gate, so you end up walking for a bit, and you make it down there, and as you make it down to the bottom of the east tower, you see this little, like, almost like a stable area. But you don't see any horses. All you see is that one wagon kind of just sitting there at the side of it. Well, here it is. The only wagon we currently have.
I guess we'll be borrowing it.
Yeah. Morgan,
Okay.
it is up to you to drive us there.
Well, good luck. Might need it, and you feel another buzz kind of hit your skull, and at this point probably pissing you guys off.
Yeah, my apologies, y'all. Morgan's driving.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll, people.
So one by one, you'll hop in the wagon, and you get ready, and you see Ratscallion run up to the gate there, and he ends up opening that gate for all of you. It's a single gate, just big enough to fit the wagon. He goes, "Well, good luck."
Good luck to you, Mr. Rapscallion.
Hopefully, we figure out what's quickly.
Yeah.
Very
And
quick.
Yes,
hopefully
of
we can bring
course.
your cart back in one piece.
Of course.
Meet you again soon.
Alright, so Morgoth's gonna just fire the thing up and let's gun it towards the, I guess, the beam of light.
Yep. So you end up, getting it ready. You get it out. You slowly get out the door, and then you gun it. And so after about 5-7 minutes of gunning it, you end up ooh, actually it's a little bit farther. It's a little bit farther than I thought. So after a good 30 minutes of just gunning it, you end up arriving, going down the road there. You end up arriving at a little dirt road that kind of goes off to the side, and you see it kind of leads to in the valley there between the mountains.
Alright, and so this is where the beam of light's coming from.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Hopefully, it's not too much farther.
Yeah, hopefully not. I'm gunning this thing as fast as I can go.
Yep. So as you take a sharp turn, the immediate portion in which the sharp turn happens, you see the beam of light fire up, and as you're turning, you then feel the buzz in your head, and it makes you lose control for just a split second. Morgoth, I need you to roll me. What did we do last time for this?
Is it like a dex
Wasn't it-
saving throw?
No, it was
Charisma?
Yeah, was it charisma?
Yes, I think.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah. 21.
21. Yep. So you're able to keep, to regain control as you go flying down the road. And as you're flying down the road, all of you are kind of looking for this beam of light again, and then you hear as you're driving, you hear a loud snap, and then a jingle of looks like it sounds like some bells jingling or something as you're driving, and all of you kind of in the back get a quick glance behind, and you realize you hit some type of tripwire that rung some bells.
Oh my god, this is a trap.
This hopefully it's not too bad.
We've fallen for the second trap in our party life. God.
Well, I'm still gunning it. I don't care.
So
Yeah.
As you gun it, you start to, in the distance a bit, you start to see it looks like a short man kind of outside with some type of sack, basically just kind of carrying it in the direction of where the light's coming from.
Who the hell? That's very strange.
Yep. And you see him kind of get a glance back toward all of you, and he ends up dropping the sack and just running. He just starts sprinting down the road, and as you guys start to catch up, you see that there's you see that there's like a house, like there's a house like a very small one, not far, like probably like 200 feet away, as he is just running for it.
I think he knows why we're here.
So, should I slow down?
No.
Okay. Then let's keep going.
So you end up flying. You end up pretty much catching. You go flying up to him, basically trying to like basically catching up to him pretty quickly, as you're basically like you end up coming up about 50 feet from the house, as this guy is basically on the front porch, like busting his way inside.
I feel like we should stop and talk to him.
I mean, I think he at least knows the reason causing the light.
Yeah, no, he
So-
knows something. Should we stop?
Keep going to the light.
Okay.
Try to stop him.
And as Morgeth is about to gun it again, you then hear a very loud explosion, basically making your ears ring, and you see a light blast up right from behind the house, blasting straight up. Basically almost coming from like the chimney on the house, blasting straight up into the sky. And as soon as it explodes in the sky, you feel like a very intense like rumble within your skull.
Never mind. That way.
God.
Ow.
I just hit the brakes. So, all right, it's time to stop this cart. And I just hit the brakes as hard as I can so we can stop. And then, have we already passed the house? I do have to turn around, or is it
Nah,
like...
you're pretty much at it.
Okay.
Alex is gonna kind of like rush out of the cart and like into the house.
Vanessa's gonna follow behind.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so
Right.
as all of you one by one are hopping out of the cart, running into the house, is anyone planning on staying at the cart?
I'm definitely not.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So all of you basically bust into the house, and as you, as all of you kind of bust into the house, you start looking around very quickly, and you see this house is, even though it looks like it's a house, big enough to have a couple rooms, it's just one large room, but it has a bunch of different things. You see, a fireplace in the back where the chimney would be. You see a little bit of furniture kind of around. It almost looks like some type, actually like a cozy home. But as you look around, you notice that you don't see anything. You don't see anything at first glance, like of anyone being here, even though you just watched the short guy run in.
Strange.
Maybe we should go around back.
Yeah, possibly.
Or maybe one of us should actually stick by the cart.
Well, honestly, I probably need to go to this thing.
I mean, if who's gonna go to the cart?
Like I said, I can stand by it.
Okay, Jackson is gonna be by the cart.
So Jack's gonna go to the cart, and everyone else gonna go check out back. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
what it sounds like we're doing.
So, you kind of go out, you kind of start looking around, and you don't really notice anything. Like, nothing seems out of the ordinary. There's a huge, there's just this log in the back, just kind of like leaned over. It's just kind of like sitting there, but it almost looks like it's like preparation for. It almost looks like preparation, like to be turned into like firewood.
What the hell is going on here?
And then from the chimney of the house, fires up another beam of light, basically just making your skulls rattle again.
Jesus!
It's in the house. It's in the house.
It's in the house. All right, go back in the house. So I guess I'm darting it back to the house.
So, you run back. Who was staying at the cart again?
Jackson.
Jackie.
Okay. So all of you end up, running back in the house, and you start looking around, and you don't get you don't see any whereabouts of anybody like really staying here. But at the same time, you do see a couple pictures of what looks like to be you see a couple pictures of like two different dwarves. One of them looking pretty similar to the guy you saw earlier. Kind of just like pictures of two dwarves, almost like being friends. They're just kind of like laying around. There's probably like 4 or 5 of these pictures.
And they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. But do they kiss?
Is the fireplace lit?
No.
No. Should we go? Since it's coming out the chimney, should we go look inside the fireplace?
Yeah.
All right, who has the highest investigation stat?
Let's
I have a
figure
plus
that out.
3.
Oh, I got a +2.
I'm pretty sure I've got like either like a -1 or like a 0. So
Who's
Alright.
gonna investigate?
Ryla, what's yours?
Aurelio?
Ryla, what was your investigation stat, my guy?
+1.
Yeah, Morgan.
All right. Yep, alright, Morgoth is gonna go check it out.
You know what the funny thing is?
What?
The person at the cart has a +4.
You're at the cart, guy. You're not here, so shut up.
No, that's what I'm just saying. The guy at the cart has a +4.
Dang,
I mean,
the
that's
wind's
the
fucking real
same as
loud right
asking
now.
everybody what's their investigation stat.
I mean, we did kind of ask, so. Yes.
Yeah, this is true. We did ask.
Yeah, you didn't answer.
But again, Jackie is at the cart,
Yes, but
and
we did.
therefore we're not here.
Jackie is a cart boy.
Anyways, Morgan, go investigate.
I'm doing it right now.
Yep.
A 9.
So, you go and look in the fireplace. You go in there and you notice that, like, it doesn't look charred or anything. There's no, like, there's no, like, you see that the wood fire, like the wood that was there that had a fire, it looks burnt, but the fireplace itself inside, like, none of it looks burnt. There's no ash sitting on the ground or anything. It's just the wood inside just looks burnt, and that's it.
You know, maybe we should just go look around the rest of the house. I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything largely wrong with this chimney. At least on the surface.
I would like to cast Identify on the fireplace. Johnny.
Okay. What? I'm confused. It's a fireplace.
You choose
What are you
one
trying
object. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the cast spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it's required to attune to use them or how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are
Okay,
affecting this
got it.
item.
Cool. I understand now. It's a fireplace.
So nothing, no magical affecting it whatsoever?
Nope.
Okay.
No secrets to this fireplace.
It's straight up just a fireplace.
This fireplace looks like a fire. Fuck. This fireplace seems to be made out of fireplace.
Good opportunity.
Yes. I see. The fireplace here is made of fireplace. Most indeed. Alright, so. Shit. I mean, I guess let's just go look around the house.
I mean, it's just one big room.
Well, I guess let's start looking around this one big room. Unless we already did. Wait. Sorry.
Looking for like secret like buttons and stuff like that.
Secret tunnels.
Secret tunnels. Morgan's brain is a little shook up right now. So.
Yeah, you're trying to look for stuff. Roll me like a perception check, Bug.
Perception. I hit the button to roll it.
That's cool.
8.
Okay. So you look around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Nothing really peculiar or anything. It's just seems like a nice little home, but you do end up noticing you hear like a small like whistling sound coming from like the opposite side of the room from the fireplace.
What's up, Bug?
I hear a noise coming from over here. Like a whistle.
Huh. Where exactly at everything? Wait.
Just over here.
Okay.
Kind of goes to that side, or like to there where he hears the whistles.
Yep.
Morgat's gonna go over there to see if he can hear the whistle.
Yep. And as you head over to the other side, you kind of like feel a very like faint like draft of wind. And you kind of, like as you feel this, you notice that there's a book in front of a bookshelf kind of like laid out, and you see a page kind of like flip as it's just on the ground, kind of just laid out.
Huh.
But you said the book's just on the ground?
Yeah, it's on the ground.
I would like to put the book into its place.
So you pick up the book, slide it in. Where specifically do you think this place is?
Well, where can I put it?
Once you look around the room, you see a couple places. There's what looks like to be some type of holder on the fireplace. There's a bookshelf which is technically on the wall, but it's like further to the left. It's it's missing a good like half of the books on the bookshelf. And then you see like one other slot, almost like some type of it's like a wooden pallet stuffed in between like two crates over to the right, but you see that like the wooden pallet itself also has like it's almost like bolted to the ground.
Are there any other books that are like it or no?
On the bookshelf, yeah, you see like other books that are kind of like it. They're all just very basic, like storytelling books. Nothing really, out of the ordinary for them.
What type of book is the one that he's holding, though? Is it just a storytelling book?
It's a storytelling book.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay, I'm sorry.
Guys, where do you think I should put this? It was on the floor.
I mean, I'd say give the fireplace a try.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Because the past trauma with torches. I don't know. Well, let's just. We can always just move it anyway, so.
Yeah, definitely a lot of past trauma with the torches.
Goes and puts it in the fireplace. Or on the fireplace.
Okay. So when you go to put it in the handle, you put it there. You kind of wait a second, and you see the handle. As you're waiting there, you see the handle kind of like tilt up, and it flips over, revealing what looks like to be the fire rune under the little handle there, as it flips the book over to the side.
Well, it's your time to shine, O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
Okay.
Rilo.
Fix this shit now.
That's all.
Should we go and grab Jackie before going in?
Yeah, Morgoth will go grab Jackie real quick. Unless Vanessa wants to.
I mean, you said you wanted to, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll go get Jackie.
Yep. So you walk outside really quickly. The cart's pretty much right there. It's not that far.
Yeah. I just sort of like say it loudly out of the door. Yo, Jackie! Come here. We found something. And we don't want you to get stuck at the cart. Come on.
All right, I'm coming.
And so Morgan stands at the door, just kind of holding it for him as he comes in.
And as I hop out of the car, I walk over to the door and walk in.
Yep. So you pretty much walk in.
Yeah.
Exactly how everybody's been, kind of just standing there around this fire rune emblem in the fireplace now.
All right, O'Reilly, do your thing.
What is it you wanted me to do?
The thing.
Do the thing, O'Reilly.
I'll do the thing. Go.
Sorry. O'Reilly, use fire rune.
Oh. I draw the fire rune.
Where are you drawing the fire rune?
Jesus.
Over the fireplace.
Okay. So as you go to draw the fire rune, you see the little emblem that was under the handle kind of glow a little bit, and then you hear a loud clicking noise, from the back portion of the room where you saw those wooden pallets and crates. And then you hear another explosion in the sky, and your heads all just start to rattle again.
We need to stop that now.
Yep, we definitely need to stop that.
It's pissing me off.
Something moved with the Something happened with the pallets, though.
Let's go figure that out.
Yep. And so you'll walk over there, and you look around the pallets. It doesn't seem that the pallets themselves have moved. and like you're kind of looking at this, but you do notice that the part that's like in the middle of the crates, the pallet that kind of has some metal on it and was bolted. It's no longer bolted to the floor.
Hey, Rello, can you move the pallet for us?
Sure.
Mr. Strong Guy?
Oh, hey,
Hold
look.
up.
Yep. And so he's able to easily pull it out, and now he's got this large, kind of metal encased wooden pallet in his hands, just holding this here.
Hold on.
Just down over there off to the side, I guess.
I'll just set it to the side.
So, you look around, you don't see anything out of the ordinary over here. Just kind of see the wooden pallet. Other than that being unbolted from the floor, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it has something to do with the pallet somewhere.
Is there anything under where like the pallet was, or?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing out of the ordinary over there.
Thank you. I'm just checking.
So,
Maybe we would put the book
Wait.
somewhere else.
I mean, so there's nothing wrong with the floor, even though the pallet came and bolted.
Yeah, no, floor's fine. It's almost like there was never a bolt there to begin with.
Well, why don't we go try putting it in the other spots?
Is there any like places that look like the pallet would like fit into?
No, not really.
Well, this is fun.
More guessing games.
I hate guessing games. Why don't we try a bookshelf?
Okay. What about the bookshelf?
I mean, it's a half-empty bookshelf, correct?
Yeah.
Well, it's got to fit somewhere. It could potentially fit somewhere. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think we should do?
Trying something is better than nothing. That's why I think.
Yeah.
Yep, I
That's
agree.
right.
Where else did you say the book could have fit?
I mean, we could always try like the bookshelf.
But is that like the only place besides the fireplace that you saw that the book might have fit into?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I guess let's try putting the book in the bookshelf.
Hooray.
Okay. When you look at the bookshelf, there are, 4 shelves to this. Like I said, about half of the books from each one is empty. When you kind of look at the number of books, the top shelf has 4, the second one has 3, the third one has 4, and the last one has 2.
Well, I'm gonna put it on the last shelf.
Alright. That's a good idea to me. I guess we would put it on the last shelf.
Yeah, because then it'll be 4343.
Yeah, okay. Well then let's put it on the last shelf, shall we? So I guess is Morgath holding the book? I thought Ugg was holding the book.
No, the book, as far as I know, is still in the.
It's still laying over next to the fireplace.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I'm just stupid.
Plus, we're just discussing what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, guess no better time than now. Morgoth goes to grab the book and put it on the shelf.
Yep. You're putting on the last shelf, right?
Yes.
So as you go to put it on there, you see the last shelf, the last little shelf there. You see it kind of lower into the floor, and you hear a click. And then right beside the bookshelf is a small little slot that you can see that looks about the same size as the wooden pallet.
Put the pallet in.
Oh god.
Put the pallet in the wall. Put it in.
Rilo, I choose you. Put the pallet in.
Okay,
Put
I'll put the.
I'm the
pallet in
paladin.
Yeah, Morgan's the paladin. What do you mean?
Damn it.
Listen. Listen. Just put
No,
the
Rilo,
pallet in.
you can put the pallet on the wall, please.
Okay.
Morgoth's brain is a little too shook up for this.
Yeah, same.
Peter shook up. Another explosion happens in the sky, and your brain is
My brain hurts.
Ow!
Hey, Vanessa, you okay?
Yeah.
So, Rilo, what you gonna do?
Put the pallet box in the hole.
Awesome. So, you put it into the hole, and you see, like, once you put it in there, you see it kind of like lower a little bit. You see it kind of like lower a bit, and it kind of like sits there, and it almost looks like it locks into the hole itself. And after you hear a click or two, you then see the little slot that's about the size of a book kind of like do a very like faint glow, like a very faint like purple glow.
Take the book. Okay, Vanessa's gonna take the book from the last shelf and insert it into the slot.
Okay. So you take it out. You see the bottom shelf kind of rise up. It kind of rises up, and you see the little floor piece that was that like open tries to push back, but it ends up being stopped by the pallet. You take it, you slide it in, and as you do, you see almost like this little like wooden sliding door kind of shoot up and basically lock the book inside. And with that, you see the entire bookshelf push over to the left, and as that happens, you see to the right of the pallet is a door slowly revealing at the speed of the bookshelf as it leads to what looks like to be some type of like cobblestone stairwell going down in like a spiral.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, this is always interesting.
So is 2 doorways opening up, or is it just the one?
It's just one. It's just the bookshelf's moving.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
shelf is moving away so that we can see the staircase.
Ah, okay.
Well, it's more of the you kind of like assume that the bookshelf is connected to it, but it's not like the bookshelf's to the left side. It's just that like whatever it is it pushes to the side, and it's kind of just like pulling the door away as it slides.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the bottom of this, quite literally.
What is up with us and puns today?
For that, you're going first.
Yep, you know what? For that one, I agree. You should probably go first.
Okay.
You deserve it after
Yeah.
that one. I'll go second because I made that paladin joke.
We both
Vanessa,
put a paladin joke.
Vanessa starts to head down the staircase.
Morgoth follows immediately.
And then I'll follow.
Jackson's also following.
Yeah, Ugg is like right after Morgoth, though.
so all of you kind of make your way down, and you end up coming in at you come in at this like little door, and in like it's like a wooden door kind of ingrained in metal, and it's slightly cracked, and you can kind of get a little peek inside, and you end up seeing it looks like a dwarf of some kind, kind of like hunched over, like working on something really quick, like something inside this huge like metal. It's like a huge like bronze like object in the middle of the room, like some type of contraption, and you see that like every once in a while it kind of glows purple, and then it does a very bright white light, and then you hear like a loud explosion, and then kind of like a whistling sound, and then you hear another explosion like way above you, and then you start to hear the then like your skull start to rattle again.
So
Vanessa
it was
bursts into the
you.
room. At this point,
What?
Vanessa bursts into the room, right?
Yeah. Morgath immediately follows. What the fuck?
Ugg is also following, just like, oh god.
Again?
Yeah, so you all kind of bust in, and as you're all kind of busting in, the dwarf kind of like quickly turns to all of you. He kind of, he ends up turning to all of you really quickly as you're busting in the door, and kind of like in a startle, he kind of stumbles a bit, but then he like, gets a good look at all of you as you're all kind of like standing in what seems to be like kind of like a dimly lit room.
So, who are you?
My name is Dumble, and welcome, friends, to my humble abode.
Ah. Hello. Double, you said?
Dumble.
What's up? What's up with the bright light?
Ah, that, I
Yeah.
see. You have seen my contraption. My inconspicuously placed contraption placed in the middle of this inconspicuously shaped room with the contraption at the center of it. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, my contraption. Yes. You guys know of the dragon that's been going around, have you not? Yes, the rumors.
Yes.
Yes, this contraption is supposed to help with that. With cleaning that up.
With cleaning that up?
Yes, yes. Precisely.
How so?
Well, you see.
Uh,
You see,
You see.
I do see.
I see,
Yes,
but
the
I'm not
contraption.
hearing anything.
The light, it attracts the dragon. Yes.
And why
And
would
then the contraption senses the dragon nearby and captures it. Yes.
Well, unfortunately, it's giving everyone a headache.
That's an unfortunate side effect. Unfortunately, side affected.
On the bright side, I think I'm getting used to it, or losing feeling in my head. I'm not sure yet.
Yes, probably both.
Well, we came here by request of the Royal Guard to shut it down.
Oh, but you see, I can't do that just yet because it's not finished yet. I still need a little bit more juice to finish it off, you know. And I was wondering if you guys would be like willing to help me with that.
Will it stop the infernal explosions?
I mean, once it's working right, it won't do that anymore. I can assure you.
Uh-huh.
Or let's just The headaches.
Yes, as long as it stops the headaches, that's all that matters.
Yes, cool. So you guys will help me?
Sure.
We'll
Yep.
think about it. We're not gonna
Yeah.
right,
We're gonna
guys.
think about it. Yeah, we're gonna at least think about it because
Okay.
Group meeting.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a group huddle real quick.
Okay. Now, be honest here. How many of you actually remember Cassidy's story?
I remember a good amount of it. I mean,
I'm having too much of a headache to try to remember anything right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you remember, Jackie, please enlighten us.
Okay, well, long story short, Cassidy was friends with said dragon.
Mhm.
So, and we don't know exactly the whole purpose of this contraption. It could be to capture, it could be to kill.
I mean, he did say capture.
But you never
But he could be lying.
Not to mention, he could be using it as an
Fair,
excuse
yeah.
for something. So,
Yeah, no, you make a fair point, Jackie.
I mean, think about it. What does Cassidy think?
Yes, Vanessa, what does Cassidy think, actually?
Well, as they say that, Vanessa allows Cassidy, opens up the option for Cassidy to take over.
And like after a moment of just kind of standing there, you all kind of like look over, and then you just kind of see Vanessa look at all of you, and it's like, why are you asking me? I don't know what to think of this.
Oh, that's so freaky. But cool.
But
I'm glad you have. I haven't had as much time with Cassidy as you all have. So.
And then you just see like Vanessa, like, kind of like go back into a daze and then back to normal.
So, are we all agreed to shut it down then?
See, I feel like if we do shut it down, he's just going to start back up again.
Yeah.
So it's either we help him out finishing it, or we destroy it.
I mean,
I don't like the idea of us destroying it with him around. So I say we just help him out.
Or we can take him back to the gate since, the Royal Guard is there. See what they want to do with him.
Yeah, I mean...
I kind of feel like that, like, just in case, like, us helping him involves, like, resulting in something more cataclysmic. I feel like it'd be safe to, like, shut it down, take him back, see their opinion on it, and if they decide to help him fix it, like, get it functional, then it's their problem.
See, then there's also the fact of, he says it's supposed to attract a dragon. He's been running this for how long now?
Boom! And your skill starts to rattle again.
Shut it down. I say shut it down.
Yeah, I think I lost feeling in my head, guys.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of tired of listening. I'm tired of hearing this thing. Let's just shut it down and take him to the guard.
Yeah.
See what they think of it, and then...
I mean, we outnumber him. And if there is that second person, his quote unquote roommate, I don't know how they're related, but we can. It's still a good 5-2.
So I'm assuming Morgoth no kill this time.
Yeah, if it does come down to a fight, we're knocking them out.
Okay. I will do my best to not fire a guiding bolt.
So yeah, no lightning strikes.
Anything,
Okay.
anything you could have Gore jump on someone's head.
Well, that's actually true.
Let's
Just make sure they can breathe after a little bit.
let's try talking to him and I first and see then if he'll shut it down for the time being so that
Of course.
he will help.
Yeah, we need to get to
Of course.
negotiate before we go straight to violence.
Mm-hmm.
It's this one time.
This one time.
I say as I'm just standing there, like twirling my great sword on the floor.
I also do want to point out that if it does draw a dragon nearby, it would at least help to have the Royal Guard like with us.
Yeah. And then maybe
Not to mention, if the dragon eventually leaves the Land of Glory, who says it's still even in the Land of Glory? If there is, well, if it's still nearby, it could be drawing it back to the Land of Glory.
Your skull rattles again.
Fuck yeah! Negotiate. Fucking do it.
We need to
Okay,
decide
I'm
this.
I don't like it.
We need to do something quick.
Have you guys decided?
Morgeth, you're very good at this.
I got this. Okay, so
all right.
we decided that we're not fully sure if we can fully trust you. So for the time being, we would like to ask you to temporarily shut it down. Come with us back to the like during the gate. Talk, see what the Royal Guard thinks about your plan, and if they agree with it, then they can help you. I mean, we'll probably
No,
just go
I swear, it like just needs a little bit more juice, you know? Like if you have like a magic item, like you, and he points at that sword on your side, like that's magical, right? I can sense the magic coming from it. Yes.
You talking?
I literally just need one magic item. Specifically that sword, though. That's a nice sword, I'm sure.
You're talking to who are you talking to?
You.
He's pointing to Ugg, I think. If I remember correctly, Ugg was the one that kept the rapier from.
Oh, I thought he was talking.
He's pointing at the rapier on your side.
Yeah.
Oh, pointing at the rapier.
Yeah, he's pointing at the rapier.
I can sense the magic coming from that. That should be enough to power this machine so it can stop doing the haywire.
Ugg just kind of like looks at everyone else. It's like, you know what? Sorry, you know. And like it just kind of tosses over the rapier. Just like have a field day.
The dwarf picks up the rapier. His form shifts into a shape that some of you have seen before.
Oh, you son
You
of
fools!
a bitch.
You fell in for my trap. On guard! And he'll take a pose.
Vanessa's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, so all of you look at this. All of you end up looking at this as this goblin, that looks almost like he's trying to be a pirate. He's got an eye patch. His eyes are red. Well, the one eye you can see is red. He's got a black jacket. It's kind of got some gold trim on it, and he's also got a black captain's hat with also some gold trims. And if any of you actually want to go look at what this looks like, it is in the DM chat from last time he was here. But yeah, as Ugg and Morgeth sees, they they remember their good old friend Doodle, where they stole the rapier from before.
You guys are never gonna trust me when I come on again.
I knew. I had a feeling you were coming back as Doodle.
So are we fighting him now?
Doodle, I don't care.
Vanessa.
And with that, I need all of you roll for initiative.
I am
I was
not
gonna say
sparing
something,
this kid.
no, I guess not. Uh,
I got an
Hold up.
8.
So the sword of I can't remember. Does the sword give me a bonus to initiative? Was that a
yes,
thing?
you
It gives
get.
you an advantage on initiative.
Okay.
I got 5.
At 8.
I got 9.
Sorry, man. I just had he wanted that sword back so bad.
Yeah, no. I'm just well, like, you know what? I'm just holding on to for Doodle. I've not used the sword at all.
Yep. And as all of you were getting ready for initiative, you actually notice the door behind you slam shut. As you see, like almost like some type of magical barrier, kind of like pops up in front of it, and you actually notice, peering through the window, is your good friend Gore on the other side of the door.
Oh, fuck.
He's next after I'm done with all of you.
You mean Yorn or Gore, as in the
Gore.
slime?
Gore's.
Slime.
Yeah.
Gore.
Okay,
Oi!
sure.
So
Advantage initiative
You
roll?
touch a molecule on that slime, I swear to God I will come back from the dead.
So are we killing him? Can we kill him
Yes.
actually?
Yes!
Cool.
We're allowed to kill him.
I'm
Okay.
frying him alive. Then I'm gonna make him dead.
And then you
With
can get your
that-
sword back.
Let's transfer over to the battle map. So standing in front of you is Doodle with his rapier out and ready to go. You've got the by the way, Doodle. You wanna tell me your initiative?
I'm working on it, so I have advantage now, so I've got to master.
Okay, yeah, you figure that out then. But
Okay, I
essentially
have
you see
bonus
that,
equal
and then
to it, so
all of you
initiative
see like
plus my
multiple
wisdom.
you see like table. You not really like anything in the way, but you see you notice that like over on the sides there are 2 large walls that kind of span across this entire room essentially, and over to the sides, and at the end of each wall is another type of like device of some sort. It almost looks like some type of like pressure plate at each of these at each side of the wall. Doodle, you good?
Yeah, so D20, roll twice, so 1. Is that the code I'm supposed to use?
What?
Oh, that was my first roll. I typed it wrong. There we go. Okay, so 10 plus 6, 16 is what I rolled.
Yep. Okay, and with that, Doodle will start us off.
Hey, nice.
Yep.
Doodle will start his turn by stepping over to one of these platforms. And the energy from the platform their glowing energy will show up on the platform. And Doodle's form begins to glow and then like sort of like goes a bit translucent into like a ghostly blue color. And he's like, I'm still experimenting with this, so it's not final yet, but I can't wait to use it on you guys now. And he's gonna dash up to the closest person, Moriath over here, and he's gonna take a stabbing strike at you with his rapier, his newfound rapier.
You mean his return?
His returned.
Rapier.
Dude, this is so cool that I have a great sword prop, so I'm just standing here holding my great sword.
Advantage on. Okay, so it's just a regular attack. Alright, cool. So that's a 19 plus 7, that's 26 to hit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that hits. It's literally 10 over my AC.
Don't worry, I rolled minimum damage for a total of 7 piercing.
Shit. Alright, well, that's 7 for me.
Alright. Let's see.
Okay. So, basically.
Oh, wait. Actually, I can re-roll. I have a feat that lets me re-roll this, so give me a second. So it's actually not 7 damage, it's much better, 12 damage.
Kill me.
I think that's his goal.
Yep. Oh, I know.
And
That's
then I
how
will
Morgan
take my
dies. And this great sword
bonus
profit bot's
action.
gonna be for nothing.
Let's see. Bonus action. What can I do again?
Well, not for nothing. I fucking love this.
Wait, what about bonus action?
Bonus action. Disengage.
Okay.
Except I have no movement, so why would I? It's fine.
Aww. Oh, I had a feeling he was gonna like.
Yeah, I think that's my turn. That's my turn. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Moving on to O'Rilo.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure. Let's see. I guess I'll pull out the blunderbuss and start shooting.
Okay. So roll me a hit. See what you get.
Nice rhyme.
15.
Roll me a hit.
15. Does that hit?
15 does not hit, unfortunately. 15 is a miss. Just barely.
Fortunately, no. Fortunately, that doesn't hit.
Well, it's unfortunate for us, but
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but we don't care about that side.
I see how it is.
I'll shoot with my blunderbuss again and use Deadeye for advantage.
Okay.
I got a 20.
20?
20 to hit.
20. Dirty 20 or nat 20?
Dirty
30, 20. 20 will hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. Is that magical by chance?
No, that's gonna be straight piercing.
Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Is that all, O'Rilo?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Moving on to. Okay, moving on to Jackie.
I'm going to take one shot with my the flintlock, using disarming shot.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Wow. That's 23.
23 will hit. How much damage and what does disarming shot do?
Now, disarming shot allows. Let's see. While I'm waiting for it to roll the fucking damage. I deal 10 damage. Actually, won't. And disarming shot. See, disarming shot. When you make a fire attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grip point. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw, DC 15, or drop 1 held object of your choice and have that object be pushed 10 feet away from you.
Bruh. He just got the sword back, man. Strength saving throw. I'm going to do this to my boy. Oh, don't worry. He rolled a 16 plus 4 for a total of dirty 20. So he saves.
So you still got 3.
Yep.
He's
Still holding on to it, but you got him in the hand, and now he's looking at you like, "Don't you dare! I just got this back."
Doodle really loves his sword.
You know what? I'm gonna do the exact same again with my other gun.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Let's see, adding in my that would actually be a 27.
27.
Oh my
hit.
god. Nice.
Dealing 14 damage.
How much?
14 damage, and because it's another disarming shot.
Another strength saving throw.
What'd you get? Yes, one strength saving.
Okay, that one's not as good. 14. He drops the sword. It flies away.
All right, quick, someone get it. Wait, I actually have movement.
Yes.
I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna just run over and get the sword. Johnny?
He screams, "No! My baby!"
Yeah, so you end up doing that. It fires the sword backwards 10 feet. Here, I'm gonna see which direction it goes. It's gonna go, because it goes away from you. So, okay, so it's gonna land right here on the pad, essentially. So with that, we're just gonna have you run over and grab it. You step on.
Well,
You step.
He's running past me. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity at him. That's no good. That's no bueno.
That's a good point. Okay.
So, how close are you getting to that sword?
His
Question,
sword's sitting
John.
on this plate here.
All right. Lance, how far is that again?
Well, if you run straight past him, it's 20 feet.
20 feet.
I'm going to.
You're gonna have to run past me.
I'm actually going to go and be smart here. I'm gonna run 5 feet up towards him, and then using my rabbit hop, jump over him.
Okay. So you run there.
Well, no, I'm jumping over him onto the platform.
That would still technically count as movement out of my, because you're still walking
rabbit
into
hop
my.
only goes 10 feet, right?
No, now that my initiative is now that my proficiency bonus is 3, it's actually 15.
Oh. Yeah, but you still, does it specifically say you don't trigger opportunity attack? Because if it doesn't, he can still do an opportunity attack.
Yes, without provoking opportunity attacks. It actually says it on there.
That works.
That works. Okay.
Hey.
So you go over there, and
I would say free action. You should be able to pick it up.
Yeah. He could definitely pick it up.
All right.
Cool moves.
And I still actually have 25 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna start putting some distance between me and him.
Pretty sure the rabbit hop counts as 15 because jumping still counts as movement. So, unless it says it doesn't use movement.
I'm gonna check records real quick because that is a good point.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's see. Actually, you can jump 15 feet. It doesn't fully specify, but the most it specifies is that I can't use it if I don't have any movement.
Okay, so it means that you use your movement then. So you've used
Okay,
it? 5 and then 15 to jump. So you've used 20.
I used 20. That means 10. So I'm just gonna run 10 feet in the other direction from him.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. Okay. Where are you going?
It's moving 10 feet away from me.
10 feet away from him.
Just to put some space in between us.
And I end my turn.
Nice.
You're literally stealing this dude's sword after he got it.
You've made 2 enemies now. First it was Ugg, now it's this new rabbit boy over here.
This new rabbit boy.
You're all getting stabbed tonight, boys.
Just wait
Shish
till my turn.
kebab.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn, right?
Correct.
Morgoth, on to you.
Strike this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
My only retort to the shish kebab is, first you better stop waving around like a feather duster.
Ooh. Alright, so I'm rolling for hit on a guiding bolt. 24.
That hits.
And 11 damage.
11
Aw.
damage.
Here's me hoping for like the 35 fucking damage guiding bolts.
Technically I have an extra attack, so I can do it again if I want to.
Well, it's because it's a spell. You can only use spells once per turn. So.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna. Since you want to be smart now, I'm just kidding.
Joke's on you.
Do it.
As a bonus.
Joke's on you. I still have a giant sword.
I'm here for a fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my second attack and stab this bitch. Going for a hit. Oh, ooh, you got lucky this time.
He is a
Pretty sure guiding bolt counts as an action. Casting a spell is the action, right?
No, I have 2 attacks per action.
Yes,
no, but that's normal attacks. The spells cost a main action.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's considered a main Well, wait a minute. How are you doing the guiding bolt?
I was about to add like
through my sword.
Yeah.
Through my
He's
sword.
doing-
'cause it's a bonus
okay,
action.
sorry. I did give him the ability to use guiding bolt through his sword as a bonus action.
Okay,
Sorry,
that's fine.
I
If
should've
it's
specified
bonus
that.
action, that's fine. Then you can still attack me with your main action. That's fine.
I completely
Cool. I mean, I missed regardless.
I thought
but
he-
yeah,
yeah.
I need to start saying that more. Is like I cast it
Yeah.
through my sword.
Yep.
So yeah, I fucking missed either way. So
Yeah, he missed.
But you still missed. You have advantage though with guiding bolt, right? Or
well,
no,
for-
blade.
no,
Yeah,
the guiding bolt hit. I'm talking about the
right.
hitting with a great sword.
Am I thinking of the wrong spell? I thought guiding bolt gives you advantage if you hit someone with it.
I think
No.
Yeah, the next attack roll made against it has advantage.
So
Oh,
roll.
okay.
Can I
But then
re-roll?
just roll a second one then and just pick the higher.
Yeah.
for the
The swing
great
after.
sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, because the first one was like a 6. So.
23.
Damn it,
That
Tim!
hits.
Why did you have to say anything? Why?
Hey, man. I'm here to play fair.
Hey, that's
I
no.
appreciate
It would have been fair if you didn't say anything still, because that's on them. Okay, good luck, Doodle.
Roll damage.
All right, here we go. 6
damage.
6 damage.
Quite literally, it was just 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it was quite literally 1, 2, 3.
6 damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And is your sword magical?
I don't think the sword itself is actually magical.
Okay, that's fine.
It's just
The damage it causes
Slashing.
is normal. I think it's still slashing.
So, slash.
Doesn't wait, guiding bolt if it hits has like radiant damage at the next turn, right?
No, just when it hits. No, it doesn't stick. It does damage when it hits, and then they glow for a little bit, and while they're still glowing, you can attack with advantage.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks for that.
And then when they get hit, I think it's technically when the next. Yeah, it just says the next attack roll, but I'm not too worried.
Okay.
So.
All right. Cool. See, I'm actually learning.
Yes.
All right, cool. That's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Moving
whoever's
on
next.
to Vanessa.
Yeah. So, I would like to pull out my golden mace and shield.
Okay.
And I would like to go closer to Doodle and then smack him with the golden mace.
You smack him with your trusty mace.
Yeah.
Trusty mace.
It's a joke because Vanessa lost the previous trusty mace.
Nice.
So Travis refuses to note that's the trusty mace.
The hit is 21.
21 will hit.
That's gonna deal.
Wait, that's a melee attack though, right?
Yes, it is a melee.
Okay, actually I have something for that. I probably could have used it for the other thing too, but that's okay. Let's see, defensive duelist. There's a reaction. Oh, never mind, I'm not wielding, you guys messed up my combo. I'm not wielding my rapier anymore. Never mind. How much damage?
A whopping 3 damage.
Whopping 3 damage? Alright. You like poke him.
Fat, nasty
He kind of
stacks
just like
of
looks at you
damage.
sadly for a second.
Yeah, and hang on. Is that bonus? Hang on. No, never mind. Okay. I was looking to see if the Bardic Inspiration was bonus, but it's an action. So, I'll end my turn.
Okay. On to Ugg.
How tall's the room, Johnny?
It's not that tall.
Every flyer's question.
It's not too incredibly tall. It's maybe like, I'd say like 15 feet.
Cool. I'm going to fly up 10 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire with sharpshooter.
Not
Okay.
sharpshooter. With advantage.
Oh,
you don't have advantage.
man.
So the first roll is, what is that? 17. Does that hit?
17 hits.
I'm gonna just roll again just to see. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So here's the damage. 15 damage.
Yeah, this one's the hard hitter.
Yeah, no sharpshooter, man. I've got a sharpshooter build that I use in my other.
So, because I'm a
campaigns,
level
it's
5
amazing.
rank, because I'm now a level 5 ranger, thank you, Johnny, I can attack again using sharpshooter.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. That's over 20. So.
Yeah, that hits.
Another 15 damage.
Cool.
Yes, I do tend to hit hard with the longbow.
Yeah, no, like I said, I have sharpshooter back home, so.
That is my turn.
Cool. Yeah,
Okay. So, with you ending your turn, we are going to hop up to the top of the round again. But before Doodle does his turn, real quick, I need so all of you, as you're fighting Doodle, you see this thing, kind of, it's a huge, bright light essentially again. Fires up an explosion, but instead of it being like like the last couple times you've seen it fire, it where it's only been like just rattling your skulls, it actually, when the pulse goes out, it ends up pulsing inside the room. And as this happens, I need all of you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
15.
15.
16.
A 10.
A fucking 2.
Damn.
When I said Christmas saving throw, I was like, shit, I don't have anything.
Okay, so if you got below a 12,
Fuck.
you are going to take 8 psychic damage.
Ugh. Oh boy, I'm 20 points below my max health. This is great.
Man, if only you could heal something. Or if only you could heal.
Me, because now, now that
So
I'm level 5, I can heal 25 health points.
Anyway,
yeah, so yeah, basically with that, you all kind of get this. You kind of feel the rattle in your minds. A few of you are fine. Some of you, like, you get like a splitting headache, basically, dealing damage to you. And when all of you kind of come to your senses for a moment, you then look around the room and you find that every torch, every lantern, everything is just off. It is almost. It is like pure darkness in there, pretty much.
fuck, not again.
Oh, this shit
You hear
again.
You hear Doodle start giggling and laughing and cackling.
You hear Google? Alright, what type of fire attack can I use here? What type of like fire thing can I
Guys,
use
make
to
sure to
light shit up?
light a torch.
I mean, I can just straight up fucking turn shit into a torch. I got the light cantrip.
You turn Doodle into a light.
It's like he can't hide the darkness if he's the light.
Mother-
Anyway, continuing.
Cool.
Motherfucker shit!
It is Doodle's turn.
What is the Yeah, so I'm sorry, I forgot your character's name already, but Rabbit Boy over here.
Jackie.
You hear Doodle's voice in your ear. You either give me that toy back, or I'll take you. You respond.
What?
You give me my sword back, or I take you.
Take me where? To dinner?
I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Not again. 18.
Okay, you save against the thing he was gonna do. That's fine. You hear him say, "Fudge," as he moves away from you. So,
I mean, you know your charisma is visible, right?
is it?
Yeah.
No, I removed it, so it's not anymore.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's when you were using.
I
the
was
measuring
using the
thing.
measuring tool because I had
Yeah.
to check something. So
Yeah.
I had to make sure I had enough movement to actually get to him, and then
Yep.
move away again. So we're good. I'll move there. All right, that's going to be his turn. He doesn't have anything else going on for him right now.
I mean, you could punch people.
I mean, that was his action was to try to do something, but you saved against it. So
Yep.
The one person,
Cool.
the one person, and managed to succeed in defending against it.
Moving on, Rilo, on to you.
actually, move there. That makes more sense.
Okay. So I am still unable to see anything.
Pretty much. I mean, you can see like directly in front of you, like the floor and stuff, but I mean, things are it's pretty dark in there.
Yeah, you need to light a torch.
Damn. I guess I'll see if like Uggs next to him is like, hey, you have a tinderbox?
Yeah, I've got a tinderbox.
Do you mind if I borrow it to light a torch?
Sure.
I'll quickly light a torch.
I kind of toss down the tinderbox to him so he can light a torch.
Yep. So he lights a torch.
Let's It's a 20 and then another 20, I believe.
Yeah. So, 20, and then, well, I was going to drag another one, but I think we'll just extend it. Oh no, that's not what we wanted. That's the opposite of what we wanted. Let's do.
So 40 for the next one. There you go.
There we go.
All right.
So-
So that area there is lit up. You do not see Doodle anywhere in that lit area at the moment.
Nowhere.
Ooh, spooky ghouls.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. So, on to Jackson.
I'm gonna go ahead and move back to the group into the light so I can actually see what's coming at me.
Cool. So this is the edge of the light. That's 10 feet. How much farther?
Like another 10 feet.
So like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what kind of action is it to like reload guns again?
To reload? It's any of them.
Okay, then free and bonus actions being used to reload.
Yeah,
And that's my turn.
You reload both of them? End your
I reload
turn, and we're on to
both of them,
Morgoth.
All right. So there's light in the room now.
There is some light, yes. This inner circle here is the
Bright
that-
light, and then
and then it's a dim light for the rest of this, and then
Okay.
it's just pure darkness after, pretty much.
okay. So I'm assuming we haven't found Doodle because he's not on the screen. Shit. I guess. I guess I have a torch, right? Here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna light a torch and move out, like up to where the dim light is. Just toss down another torch.
So, how far are you moving?
Right to the edge of the dim light. So about 25 feet that way. Yeah, right there.
So, right here.
Yes. Just toss down a torch.
Where do you want to toss a torch?
Just right at my feet.
Right at your feet. Okay.
Yeah, like
Um,
right there. And I'm gonna move back 5 feet.
I think you can. There you go.
Perfect. Okay. This is the 40 feet, so you're gonna put it. You said right at your feet.
Yeah.
You drop that there.
Right.
I hate this thing so much right now.
Mhm.
Huh.
We're gonna draw a new circle. Let's go out 20 feet with this, and boom. Yeah, that's that there. Now you're starting to look a little confused with all the circles. All these squares make circles.
All these squares make a
Right.
circle. All these
Um,
squares make a circle.
Yeah, so you do that. Yep. So that part of the room is pretty much lit up now.
Still nothing.
Still nothing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take my last bit of it because I still have 5 feet, right? So I have 30 feet. I'm just gonna move.
yeah.
I'm gonna move back 1 square.
Okay.
Yeah, back towards the group. And then it's gonna be it.
Okay, Vanessa.
Yes, I'm immediately going to use my feline agility.
Okay.
And I'm going to fucking run up 60 feet. Not immediately up straight, but diagonal to the right.
But you still want to be on this right side of the wall, right? This
Other
whole-
side. Other side
The
of
other
the
side?
middle. Other side of the middle.
Oh,
Oh,
that's the
up
left.
here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you're gonna run up 60 feet?
Just across the whole room, just like that. Nice.
Plop down another torch.
They got a whole ass search party at this point.
Taking no chances. They learned their lesson.
I wasn't even part of the lesson. I'm just doing what everyone else is doing.
I remembered it from last time, so
Hey.
I'm like, yeah. This motherfucker ain't hiding from me.
Pretty. Okay.
I'll look down my turn then.
Cool. Ugh. God damn it! And Ugg picked up like 3 torches earlier too.
By the way, Johnny, I have a total of 15 torches.
Oh my
Now.
gosh!
I also have another 10 torches as well.
Mug is just gonna like ready in like for when he sees Doodle appear.
Everyone
Okay.
here has fucking torches, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I had 9. I gotta start
Oh yeah,
grinding.
just as a quick note, also, if you guys didn't know, these walls here that are like to the sides of the center object, those reach the ceiling. Just so you know. Just wanted to point that out.
I'll see if I can.
I'm realizing something.
So then he could be on the other side of the wall and just because of that the torches.
Yeah, well, that and also like if your reaction thing, I wanted to note that too in case you were waiting for him to like just appear like like down here, like if he was appearing down here or like down here or something, you wouldn't be able to shoot him. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ug's just
cool.
kind of waiting when he can see him. So.
Yep. So we're going to move on to Doodle again.
Cool. Since they all spent their turn looking for me. See, hold on, I have to check killer. Oh nice, I can totally do that. Alright, cool. He's going to who do I want to harass this time? Do some. I was gonna say let me do something as I'm measuring. That's gonna give away my position real quick. 10, 15, 20.
Well, keep in mind the outer circles are 40 feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
So. Oh, I actually have to roll this really quick. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
D6.
Oh yeah.
I have to see if I get my ability recharge or not.
Yeah.
Nope, I rolled a 5. Okay.
Yep.
Actually, what does it recharge on? Does it say?
6.
It recharges. Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. So. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. All right. So Doodle's gonna appear in front of this wall right here, where y'all can see him now.
Ug is going to take a reaction shot.
Do it.
Can I use sharpshooter here or no?
Yeah, I believe you still can.
Yeah.
Cool. Sharpshooter.
Go
You
ahead.
just have to do it before you roll. Solid.
Yeah.
I have a thing for if he
16?
tries to attack me.
16 just hits.
That is 16 damage.
Nice. You guys should have killed me previously when you had the chance. Now I'm gonna make you regret it. Roar. He's gonna like roar, but then he's gonna like turn into like this terrifying like image of a messed up goblin. And I need you all guys to make everyone that can see me, which I believe is everyone at this angle.
Yes.
Pretty much everyone. I don't know how much the device obscures, but I need everyone who can see me to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone can see you.
I got a 9.
A 9. Great.
17.
Okay,
7.
so
12.
anyone who's rolled below a 13 is frightened for 1 minute. And if you
So
What is
failed by
who
So
rolled?
everyone besides
rolled-
Vanessa.
Everyone besides Vanessa.
Yep.
nice. And if you failed by like, if you rolled 6 or less or something, hold on, was it 13 minus 5 is 6, right? If you
8.
failed by 6, you age a bunch of years, but I'm not going to worry about that part.
13.
That's not the important part.
It's
13 minus
8.
5 is 8.
8. Okay. Well, if you okay, so if you failed by 8 or less, then you actually age by, hold on, 1d4 times 10 years. Hold up.
Oh, God. It's about to get old.
Don't worry, you only aged 10 years.
Aarakocras don't live that long.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What the fuck?
How
There's
old is
nothing
Zug?
about-
How old is Zug?
So what I'm hearing is you basically give him a heart attack.
Basically.
I'll give 14. I think Aarakocras live to like 30.
Okay, so you aged by 10 years.
They go to about
24.
Oh no!
I can drink now.
Oh my god.
What is Ug's age?
24.
Yeah, it's literally just add 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck? That's a thing?
The thing.
That's the thing. I tried doing that before, but it didn't work.
I'm so glad I rolled a 9. Wait, how long
Yes.
can tieflings live, actually?
See, the worst part about it is I rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what is their lifespan?
Yeah. Clearly one
Oh
more you would have
shit,
been
no,
fine
I'm
on
good.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
Ug's
so if
now
we
an old man.
next, you know.
that. Ug's the only one that
The ages.
ages.
Sorry, Ugg.
Sorry,
I was
Ugg.
just trying to scare people. I wasn't trying to.
Killing
There is a
not
way
with
to
weapons,
reverse it, but
by
I'm not sure if
aging
I'm allowed to spoil it. So I don't know if you guys have that information.
it.
No, they
Anyway.
don't. They have no
Okay.
clue.
And I'm going to Google now. Sorry,
And then he's going to. Let's see. I used all my movement, and then he's gonna move. Oh, I don't want to spoil where I'm moving to. Hold on. He's gonna move back through the wall to where you guys can't see him again, because the light does not pass through the walls, of course. So that's all obscured, and that's going to end my turn.
So the joke here is he's
So what
in your
does being
walls.
do?
What's what?
What is
Yeah,
being
what does being
Yeah,
frightened do?
Advantage, you can't willingly go up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't walk. You cannot walk toward him in any way.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good thing I'm not moving.
Actually, is that a line? That's a line of
not-
sight
it's
thing, though,
not
isn't it?
rolling.
Hold
That's
on.
that's a line of sight thing. You have to be able to see them.
Frightened. Hold on. Let me
So
see
it
what all frightened is.
doesn't really help out here. So
Let's see.
Frightened. It's disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight.
Yeah. And the
You
creature
cannot
can't
willingly move
willingly
closer
move
to the source
closer
of
to the
fear.
source.
Oh, in that case, does he move back then? Because if he breaks line of sight, that doesn't help him at all. That
yeah,
means-
no, it's you've just wasted.
Pretty
Other than
much, yeah. That wasted his action.
Other than aging Ugg,
He just came
You
out
can
from the
repeat
wall
the
to
saving
age
throw
Ugg.
at the end of each of your turns, ending the frightened condition on yourself on a success. And then if you succeed, there's stuff. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so they technically still have it, right? Like they'll still
You
have
still
it.
have it, but because you can't see me, it doesn't do anything at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment. But if you reappear and they haven't done a saving throw, they still have it.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
So we can't do a saving
I'm not
throw.
there. I'm not there. It's not where I'm at.
Sure.
All right, cool. Good to know. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Arilo.
But you did see me move past that wall, so you're all.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna stay where I am and end my turn.
Jackie.
If you are frightened, you can make that roll again to see if you break it, since you don't have line of sight of me anymore.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, I got a another 9.
Well, actually, this one doesn't specify that you have to be out of line of sight to be able to make the save. That's funny.
I think it's
Sometimes when stuff have the frightened condition, there's like a thing in the sheet or whatever that says, oh yeah, you have to break line of sight before you can attempt to make the save, but this one doesn't even specify that. That you guys would know, of course, but it's fine.
yeah. I think they just rolled a saving throw like
Yeah, regardless
their
of whether or not you
turns.
can see me, it's fine. Yeah, you still roll it. It's just this one. Sometimes they specify you have to be out of line of sight to make the attempt.
Okay.
That's what I
Oh,
was.
like the ability itself will say that.
Yeah, the ability itself will say that.
Okay.
This one doesn't specify, so the
Yeah.
assumption is that they can roll it at the end of their turn regardless. So yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Well, either way, it's rather got a 9. Moving on. Jackie.
I'm gonna try and do that saving throw to try and snap out of it.
That happens at the end of your
That's
turn,
at
though.
the
So
end of the turn.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
Either way, she got a 9.
yeah. Either way, I've still got a 9.
okay, that still fails though. So
Mm,
But you do it at the end, yeah.
So if I can't see him, I can't be scared of. I can't exactly
You can't. You technically can't be scared of him. Yeah, that's how that works.
So basically, without knowing his exact position, I could technically walk where I
well,
think
the
he
way
is.
it's the way
Even-
it's worded is you can't willingly move closer. Whether it doesn't specify whether or not you see me for that particular part of it. So the question is, you saw me move back behind the wall. Does that mean you're moving closer to me?
Well, I
Yeah.
guess in assumption of believing I am, then I guess that would mean I couldn't.
Yeah, because the last place you saw him
Hmm.
was up right above Morgoth, essentially.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
right there.
pretty
It
much right about there.
disappears going through the wall. So if I try to move to the side, then I would basically be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that way if he's right around the corner.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to move like 15 feet to the right and end my turn.
Morgoth. You know, you were standing right in front of him when he did this. How are you feeling?
No.
Paladin himself actually failed. Amazing.
He's already gone insane, so
Nice.
Yeah, I am
Is it
pretty
better?
much an insane paladin. So yeah, I guess I'm just kind of like freaked out a little bit. I guess I'm gonna just move back towards the group. Yeah, just about 15 feet right above Jackie.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a lay on hands pool onto myself for 10 points.
Yep.
Kill that. And then I guess I'm gonna end my turn and do that saving throw.
Okay.
$20.
Yep.
You're no longer
Yep.
frightened.
No longer frightened, my man. See,
Ha-ha!
now this makes more sense.
Like I said, I'm not a bitch.
If anything, he was just caught. If anything, he was just caught off guard, didn't know what to think. And then once he like thought, like started rationalize everything, he was like, you know what? I've gone through worse. Let's fucking do this.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Vanessa,
pretty much
on to
exactly what
you.
happened.
Yeah, I'd like to move 30 feet. Well, not 30 feet. 20 feet to the right, and then down 10. That's the left.
To the
one.
left. That was to the left.
Gun knows the left.
I never hear the direction that he says. I genuinely just don't hear the direction.
And yeah, you know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're just gonna throw another torch?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, have fun with the torch, I guess. Oh my gosh, I can't even make a circle that big on that side.
Yeah, I like that. My turn now.
Look at all these safety circles.
Oh my god.
It's so purple.
Okay, Ugg, how you doing,
Would have to
buddy?
teach you how to use the lighting tools, man. Pretty good.
Old man just just flying.
Wait, there's a lighting tool?
Yeah. there's
Oh
a whole
my
lighting
gosh, there's an
system on
actual
Foundry.
light tool!
There's an actual Foundry lighting system in here, man. Surprised you haven't been using it yet.
Oh my, because last time you were on here, you used the measuring stuff, so I thought that was...
I just assumed you were just not using it because you didn't want to get too complicated.
I was just gonna kind of get ready for him to appear again.
Okay.
You should do your saving throw.
My saving throw. What did I roll again? Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's the old man coming out. Old man. Begin.
What is it again?
10.
And does not save, unfortunately.
Beautiful. He's for-
Okay. So... Did not mean to hit the mic there. So, as you end your turn, it moves back around to Doodle. Before he starts his turn, you see another bright flash of light. The thing, you hear an explosion happen from the device, and then all of your heads kind of like rattle a bit.
Owie.
You know, like rattle a bit. I need you all to roll me another charisma saving throw.
Come on.
17.
2.
Fucking 9.
2.
Yeah, if you got less than a 12, you will be taking...
Orlando got a
7 damage.
0.
Wow, yeah, so
Amazing.
if you got less than a 12, you're going to be taking 7 psychic damage.
Harumph.
So as all of you are, you know, your heads are rattling, you kind of look up and you see that, all of the torches have been blown out.
I hate everything.
I do also want to point out this machine is probably going to be the thing that kills me.
So basically, the whole
Ah.
place just turns back to darkness.
Nice.
For you, maybe.
For you too, bro.
Broseph.
So, with that, on to Doodle.
Alright, that's my... Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I have to. He wants his sword back, man. Oh, you know what?
You know, I was just willing to give like Doodle a sword back and like us go our separate ways, but you know what? Doodle just wanted to fight.
He sure did.
Yep, Doodle, that bastard.
Guys
Doodle
ruined his
plays
plan
ball.
last time. He's gonna make sure you don't ruin them this time.
Doodle chose violence, so Jackson took the sword.
And now Morgan's gonna do what he should have did a long time ago and fry this
All right.
butthole into the ground.
Okay, Doodle?
Yeah, I'm just checking a 'cause there's a bunch of people like grouped up over there, so Doodle's gonna cast a first level spell. Entangle at them. So everybody that's not currently flying in the air over in this area where you guys are is going to be hit by a grasping by an entangle spell. So I need you all to make a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends.
Joke's on you, I'm flying.
Yeah,
so
As-
everyone
I
gets
As
to
I said,
fly.
anybody who's not currently flying,
I
I
got
got
a
it.
19.
hug over there. How much?
Got an 11.
11 fails. You're going to be a 13.
I got a 19.
19 succeeds.
Morgan's not playing with your shit right now.
Neither is Og, but you know.
Yeah, y'all better fucking protect fucking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
gonna do what
see.
I can.
Okay, so it's concentration, so it stays up after I cast it. So anybody who starts their turn, creature in the area when you cast the spell. Okay, so it's just difficult terrain after it's, but okay, so initially it does a restraining thing, but afterwards it just sits around this difficult terrain. So, see, 20-foot square. Oh, square, not circle. Interesting.
Square, not circle.
So square.
But all these squares make circles.
All these squares make a circle.
So it is all currently difficult terrain that you guys are standing in. You must, creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against my spell save DC. If you succeed, you free. If you don't, then you're just stuck there, and that's your turn. Heh. Cool. There we go.
Look at you, Doodle, forcing them to actually split up for a change. Thank you. I'm glad you're punishing them
into
always
my
standing
trap.
there.
I mean, if we were doing like an army drill, I'm pretty sure someone would have already thrown like a dud grenade.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
We'll move around. You guys can't see him. You can hear him cackling, though. You're in his territory now. All right, and that's Doodle's turn.
Hey, Arilo. Arilo's not restrained. So, Arilo, what would you like to do?
I step out of the zone of vines.
Okay, so walk this way.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then end my turn.
Okay. Jackie.
I am using my action to try and break free.
Okay.
It won't let me roll.
Seems reasonable. I wouldn't let you roll either.
What are you rolling on? D&D Beyond?
Yeah, he's using the
weird.
mobile app.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's a little slow at times.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really used it much. I usually...
I mean, I can do a manual roll. Can't do the actual roll I need to. Fuck it. Improvise.
Yeah. Adapt. Overcome.
I mean, I still failed.
Nice.
Fun.
What's your action? What is action?
And with that,
You bonus action motion.
so I'm gonna
Yeah, you can still
stand there,
attempt it.
ready to shoot the first thing I see as hostile. Like, just ready to shoot whatever I feel like is gonna try and attack me.
Okay.
Cool. Morgoth.
Oh yeah, Morgan's gonna get the hell out of Dodge and get out of that square there.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna proceed to move up towards that middle square again. I'm not, being a wuss now.
Okay. Actually, probably the best if we do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the figure right there. Now I'm going to throw a torch down.
Wow. Didn't
Yep.
see this coming.
Really? Huh. Alright, now I have 7 torches.
John's just sitting there, just like, can he stop this, please? There's too many shapes
Nope.
on the board.
Wait, nope, I'm not stopping until I can find this motherfucker.
Udo, kill him, please.
John
I'm
just-
tired of these torches, man.
John's just sitting there, just like, there's too many shapes on this board.
He's God has abandoned
Okay.
us, and he's in favor of
Morgus?
Doodle now. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
That's pretty much all I really can do. I can't see him.
Vanessa!
Yes.
Vanessa.
Hang on. Let me recheck this real quick. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna cast the cantrip light on the torch stick so that the torch cannot go out once the thing blasts again.
What?
He's basically making the torch into a glowing stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turning it into a glow stick.
Instead of fire,
He made
he's
a
using
fucking glow,
he's
this
using
made a
magic.
glow stick.
He's using magic, John.
John
Magic!
is like, I did not expect.
He's got a magic glow stick.
She's up.
The
This is
torch stick
where the
is
DM
less
goes,
than
how
10
cruel
feet.
do I want to be? Does the pulse put out magical light too? Or just regular lights?
Let me roll for it. It'll just put normal.
And I'm
Johnny,
gonna make
that-
and for no particular reason, I'm just gonna make the light purple.
Purple light.
Hell yeah! That's my favorite color.
And then I would like to just end my turn there. So I can get my feline agility back.
Okay. So, moving on. Ugh!
I found out that I can get another spell. Unfortunately, I don't know what I want, so it is of no concern right now. Ugg is just going to ready to fire if he sees, it's the same thing he's been doing.
Yeah, and you're still frightened, right?
Yes.
Cool. Good to know.
Cool.
Wisdom.
Yeah,
Wisdom.
It would be wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
I swear that was almost a nat 20, but 16.
16 still saves. You're no longer frightened.
Okay. Cool. And like I said, he's just getting ready. He's just ready in case Doodle appears. So.
Okay. Well, to the top of the round, Doodle!
Doodle. Machine doesn't pulse this time.
No.
It's every other turn, that's right. Doodle. What does Doodle want to do this time? Let's see, within range, alright. Right. I don't have like the token for this, but we'll just pretend. We'll pretend this blue floating thing that I see within here. I'll move the ghost there. I'm just using that to denote. I'm casting my second level spell, Bestial Summon Beast. So a bestial spirit in the shape of, let's say, like a dragon, because why not?
Oh, you wanted that? Oh, I got you, man.
Oh, you got that? You got that? You got a ghosty?
Nice.
There you go.
In the shape as in like the size or?
The shape's fine. I can size it down as I need to.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got that at 3 times. I can literally like drop it.
Yeah. There you go.
Here we go.
So, it's still technically like it's only a small creature.
Yeah.
Stat block. It appears here. Let's see. I cast it. Choose an environment: land, air, or water. Air because it's flying. It resembles an animal. Choice is native. Technically, dragons aren't beasts, but I don't. It's what it looks like doesn't matter. It's the stat block. So.
Yep.
Creature is an ally to you. Combat shares goes right after me. Okay.
You know what?
I'll use my bonus action to command it to do a.
Well, I guess since we can do this, can I take a reaction shot against it?
You may.
Yep.
With sharpshooter.
With sharpshooter.
With sharpshooter.
Yep. 17.
17 to hit. Its armor class is only 11 according. Let me actually look it up because I'm not looking out in D&D Beyond. Look out.
That is 19 damage.
Damage that probably is enough to kill it. Summon beast, bestial spirit. Plus the level of the spell. Okay, so it's second level, so it's 13 hits. Hit points is 20. Plus 5 for each spell level, so just 20. So how much damage?
19.
19. Okay, it has 1 hit point.
Cool.
Hey, may I also take that reaction shot?
You may also take a reaction shot.
You may also take a
Wait.
reaction shot.
Disadvantage because you're currently restrained.
Yeah.
So,
I thought you
Yeah,
had
I kind of
frightened. I
advantage.
don't know if frightened doesn't count.
Wait,
Oh
how much
wait,
does that have?
Wait.
it's fine. That's fine. I was
How
like,
much
can you
does
guys see
that-
it? It's dark in here. It's like, no way, you have torches. That's right. You actually have torches now. Again.
And John, you said what? You said wait?
Restrain just means you attack at
Well,
disadvantage if you try to.
John said
Yeah,
wait.
you would. Yeah, you just do disadvantage. No, I was thinking of something else.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Wait. You have to just roll on disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh. I don't even have to actually think about it. I don't even have to touch my proficiency, so I guess they still fucking hit it.
Would you roll? It's got a low AC anyway, so.
It's got above 11. It's technically a 17 adding in my proficiency bonus. Because,
Yeah, you
firearms
still
don't
get
add
your
up.
proficiency and stuff. You just roll at disadvantage. Okay, so yeah, you hit it. It's dead.
Yeah.
You hit 1 hit. So it appears, and then you guys immediately shoot it down before it can do anything.
We see it, and
Immediately,
two
you're
that
like,
are
no.
and the one
Immediately.
one knows that, the other one that's fucking terrified is just like, kill it, fucking kill it, and shoots it.
I could just imagine like, I could just imagine both of them shooting it, and then just goes, no, that dragon.
Yeah,
Boo.
that dragon.
Boo.
The funny thing too is I actually have if I failed that I could have re-rolled if I really wanted to.
Cool. Was that Doodle's turn?
That was Doodle's turn. You can't.
Okay. Arilo.
Poor Doodle.
Let's see.
You gonna do Arilo? That's
I
a
guess I'll
nice stance you got there.
guess I'll try to not be frightened. Be brave.
Be
Okay.
brave.
So you're just gonna spend the turn to do that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I failed.
Just immediately, I failed.
Okay. Well, on to Jackie.
I'm just pulling Betsy in the corner, just crying.
He's using Betsy as like a pillow.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
Don't know what that did that. Sorry, I was editing something on my character sheet.
But no, I'm gonna
Jackie!
use yes, I'm gonna use one action to try and break free.
You're gonna use your main action, okay? Break free.
It might. Yeah, it's gonna do that everything.
It's-
Wow.
Wow.
Dirty 20.
I'm trying to set up the lighting stuff so that we can actually get the full effect, but it's gonna.
So I broke through the dirty 20.
Let's see. Dirty 20. Okay, so you broke out of that. Shkabango.
I'm then gonna proceed to run away upwards.
Run away upwards.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
don't we do the saves like after our turns?
After the turn.
At
Yeah.
the end of the turn, technically he's still frightened,
so-
so he still has to make the run away.
Yeah. He still has to
run
he
away.
still has to run away.
Parallel,
And
technically, but
whilst running away from what I think the danger is, I'm also gonna take the one of my actions to go ahead and reload.
Okay, so you're running.
it is difficult terrain, so it's going to be 10, 20, and then
Yeah.
25 to get to that spot as it does.
Oh, yeah. This right here is 25.
Right there's 25, so
Yeah. And
All right.
if I'm correct, this is the
optionally
last
he can
spot.
probably jump. I don't know if that's a costs anything besides just an action or whatever, but
I mean, if we're going off of jump, like having it's like just adding
yeah, is
movement,
it just like a
then
built-in thing you can do as part of your movement? Does it like cost an action or like an effect or something to do it?
I mean it's as a bonus action. I would do the
Okay,
jump,
so
but
okay.
we still don't know if it takes from my when. Did we say it takes from my actual like movement, or is it separate?
Yeah, so if you jump, it's still you still need 15 movement to be able to jump. So, but if you
Well,
were to
at
jump,
most
you could
15. I
jump
mean, I
15
could
and
reach
still
to the
have
side.
like 10 or 15 movement left. So
Uh,
versus spending 25 to run through.
Okay, and we're back. I have storage space, and Tim, our great friend, has taught me how to use lights, and so he set up the lights now, which looks really cool. And by teaching me, I mean I completely forgot what he was talking about, and he's gonna have to show me later.
Okay. Do you want the pads lit up too, or
Oh, yo, yeah, dude, the
yeah, they should
pads.
be lit up. They
Oh,
should
yeah.
totally be lit.
Yeah, we should definitely do
Yo.
that.
Get that accent
Um,
lighting up. There you go. Nice. Oh, those actually look good too. I'm looking
Ooh.
nice.
How do I set up?
I'll
Okay,
make this
so
machine glow too. How's that?
yeah. Well, I got a light here. I got to figure out how to
Double click on it.
double
Basic
click
configuration.
a
You can
light
change
color.
where it's positioned, what its radius is, what angle it shoots out light at. So 360 is the total. There you go.
Okay.
And if you go to light animation, you can click the drop down. There's a bunch of them. There is a pulsing one, second one, third one down is pulsing. I don't know if that's what you're
Okay.
looking for with it. It
Uh,
might get covered up by the torchlight though, so just be.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
And that one's still green.
The animation intensity.
Here, let me disable the torchlight really quick, just so you can see if it's doing anything. Oh, it also, I think you have to save first for it to take effect as well. So.
Cool. Is there a way I could make the it more intense in the outer part?
Yeah, go back to the first tab under basic configuration.
Okay.
And then make brightness the larger number and put dim at like 0 or something to give it.
Oh,
Or just make brightness larger, yeah. That'll give you the little, there you go.
Ah, there we go. That looks way better.
Ooh.
And then... Oh yeah, no, that looks awesome.
There you go.
Awesome. We're gonna make this slightly bigger. Let's do like 15. Yeah, that looks better.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Turn your torch on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that looks awesome.
Question is, does the machine affect my stuff?
No, it's just that's gonna.
Cool, good to know.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. It's mostly they're just seeing like in the little crevices in the side. They're seeing a pulse from inside, but
Yeah.
Other
At least
than
here
that, no.
around the machine, is the machine supposed to be a solid? How solid of an object, I guess? Like,
It's pretty
should
solid.
it be? Okay, so if it's blocking torchlight, that's fine. All right.
Yeah, it's blocking torchlight.
Cool. There you go.
Like a little bit of torchlight might get into it, but it's not going to come out the other side.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know.
Cool. So we last left off with ending on Jackie's turn. Oh, we're gonna move over to Morgeth.
All right. It's Morgan's turn.
It's Morgeth's turn.
Yeah.
And do my
Nice.
fear saving throw yet.
Okay, do your saving throw.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I waste people's time. Carry on.
Okay,
You're
Morgeth.
fine.
Yeah.
You're fine, man.
Sorry to
Alright.
waste everyone's time.
So, Morgath, I got zoom out for me. Trying to see, because nobody can see Doodle at this point.
Yeah, nobody can see Doodle.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna start heading over toward Vanessa.
Okay. Are you going like over or under?
I saw something I don't think I should have seen, but
Yeah, Tim, I don't think you should have seen that.
That's fine.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see it. I'm gonna move 30 feet, like, well, not 30.
Like over it.
Yeah, just like
Okay.
that. With just my 30 feet. Yeah.
Ah, what, Tim?
My bad.
I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about.
So right there, that good?
Yep, and then I'm gonna drop another torch.
Fun. So you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna take that.
Just
Copy it and paste. Yeah.
Just
that
copy
works.
and paste.
There we go. See?
Nice.
Yep.
Torches.
Cool.
And then that's gonna be the end of it for me.
Okay, Vanessa!
Yes.
Your turn.
Fuck. Okay. Zoom
Yes.
out. Perfect.
You know, I think maybe
So,
a little bit more.
I can't zoom out anymore.
I'm gonna move like a good 15 feet towards Morgan.
15 feet towards Morgeth. No, I'm trying to get across. There we go.
And then on his torch stick, I'm gonna cast light.
course you
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course you are.
Morgan Vanessa with the strat. Let's go.
That's 15 feet. Can you zoom out again real quick? All the way if you really want to. Okay. How far is Aurilo from me?
He is like 50 feet, just out of sight.
Okay, so I wouldn't even know he was cool.
I mean, you would have known because you were here
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. Okay. Then I would like to use my feline
Actually,
agility.
would you? Because he's in darkness.
Yeah, like if he didn't move from one the
Yeah, you know he's down there somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use feline agility again.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go down to him.
Okay, rest, and then gonna
Because feline agility feline agility turns to 60.
Tim, can you go through creatures?
Yeah, you can move through teammates. You can move through teammates. If you're moving
Okay.
through an enemy, you
Got it.
normally can't, but I usually do like a. If you try to move through an enemy, you have to make a roll or something. Just to.
Got it. Okay.
But as far as teammates are, you're free to move. So.
Cool. Yeah, I searched it up before and I got mixed messages on that crap. So.
Yeah.
And I would kind of like to use my bonus action to healing word on Aurilo.
Okay.
It's like technically.
Oh, I just realized what this map is missing.
Okay.
But if I change it,
Healing
it's
word.
gonna. There you go.
And that's gonna be 15. A bit overkill, but 15 health, and then I'll look to end my turn.
Okay. And Ugg. Still flying in the same spot.
Yep. Ug's just gonna be ready.
Okay.
Same thing he's been doing.
Oh. Moving on, moving back to the top of the round, onto Doodle. But before we do that, the machine pulses once again, kind of blasting the room again, and I need everybody to roll me another charisma saving throw.
Yay!
Yay! Oh,
Yo.
okay.
Oh no!
I got too cocky. I got a
Crap.
6.
I got 9.
I rolled a
You rolled a what?
nat 20.
I rolled a
Nice.
nat 1.
Nice.
Nice.
I got too cocky. So
Balanced
I got a
as
6.
all things should be.
Yeah. And everyone that rolled below a 12, you were gonna take 8 psychic damage.
Fuck.
The duality of D&D. I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
I swear, this machine's doing more than the actual fucking enemy.
Yeah, we should probably.
I would say that is the point.
That is the point. Okay. And
Does that put out the torches too still?
Puts out.
it puts out the normal one.
Yeah.
That's right there. Yep, that one.
You also put out the Morgan's torch stick.
Yeah, they cast spell. So.
Oh, okay, that's a spell. All right, which one?
The
Oh,
one that you put out. The other one that's fine.
Okay, so wait, what was the purple one? Was the purple one the spell too? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, the purple one was the first spell.
Did you
then
carry
that's
that
what
with you when you ran, or did you drop it there?
No,
It's
I left it
still there.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
He like what Travis did is had Vanessa run over and cast another light spell on the other torch.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then healed up my good friend Aurela.
Yep. The Doodle. It is your turn. What do you do?
Ugh, you hear a whisper in your. Oh wait, no, you don't. Because I have to make sure I get the ability back first. Hold on.
I'm also flying.
He can fly as well. I rolled.
Cool.
No, I didn't get it back. Did not recharge. So never mind. You don't hear anything whisper in your ear. Um,
You hear the wind. Fuck you. Never mind.
you do feel something cold touch your back though. And I roll with advantage because you do not see me. There. If it'll let me roll real quick, give me a second. Oh no, my stuff is crashing too, guys. Hold on.
Oh no.
Imagine.
The ultimate, like, final boss for D&D. The actual site.
Don't worry, Tim. I got you. I'll roll a D100 for you.
Well, this is just to hit, so if it hits, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll just instead of a D20, I'll roll a D100.
Oh, I see what the problem is I didn't. Hold on, I see what I did wrong. For me. I did not. I was running out of the. At least I think this is what the issue is. There. And then if I do. There it is. Wait, no. Oh yeah, there it is. Advantage. Okay, there we go. 11 to hit. Okay.
11 does not hit.
Well, you feel something cold breeze by your face. And then a little voice next to you goes, oops.
just completely out of character, just oops.
Oh, shit.
And that is Doodle's turn.
Okay, Rilo.
Okay. I go to the closer to the corner to the right.
Okay. So over here. Is that all?
I see if I can get out of my fear.
Okay, so you're ending your turn. That was happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Unfortunate.
I proceed to the huddle position.
Still has the fear.
Alright, cool. Jackie.
I am gonna light a torch.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's dark. It's kind of dark in here, so of course we are. That's what happens when you give us a dark room, Johnny. We light torches.
And now you see Doodle floating there next to Ugg.
Ugg takes a.
As soon as I notice Doodle there, all you hear is the fucking like rabbit scream from Don't Starve.
Ugg's taking a reaction shot, I guess.
Sharpshooter disadvantage because you're right next to me.
Yeah. Give me a second.
No worries.
So sharpshooter with disadvantage.
Yes.
Uh, 8 or 19. 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Bing! As it hits the wall.
Kind of just bats your bow or whatever you're shooting with away as you try to shoot him.
Cool.
That's your first attack, right? You have two.
No, that was reaction.
That was
reaction. That's right. Because
Yeah.
you see me now.
Yeah, because that was on my. That was not even
Yeah.
my turn.
So
That's right,
Jackie.
that's your turn. Never mind.
Back to you,
Alright,
Jackie.
yeah.
Okay.
Jackie,
Can,
lit the
can I
torch.
look for someone to turn off the stand machine?
Sure. Want me like? Well, from here it'd be a perception. If you want to use investigation, you're gonna have to walk up next to it.
I'm gonna walk up to the machine and then use investigation to try and find a fucking way to turn this damn thing off.
Taking the torch with you? Or you just...
Yeah, I'm taking the torch with me. Better safe than sorry, am I right?
Got it, Johnny. Sorry.
Anyways, investigation roll 11.
11. Yeah, you're looking around this machine. It looks a little complicated, man. You're kind of confused how this thing even turned on.
It's a little bit above your pay grade.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't really figure out anything. You don't see any levers, you don't see any buttons or anything. It just it almost looks like a metal furnace of some kind. That's literally what it looks like.
So what you're saying here is that there was fire inside of it making it work.
Not fire. I said it looks like. I didn't say it was.
Oh. Okay.
All you
So
see is
not-
purple
so
glow
not-
from inside.
Got a metal furnace, probably most likely controlled by magic. That's really my assumption from purple glow. That I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to run away.
Okay.
And you're taking the light with you?
No, at this point I dropped the torch.
Oh,
Smart.
so you dropped the torch back there?
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need it to like inspect it from like right there anymore. So.
Yep.
Besides, I still have 9 more.
Yeah, you do. Okay.
And
Here.
also okay, never mind. Just go on.
You can roll for your frightened. That's it.
No, I already did. It was a 2.
Oh, you did. Oh. Well. I mean, yes. Haha.
Haha, screw you!
I was about to say
Take
for my
that,
saving
screw
roll,
up!
but as soon as I rolled, as soon as I rolled a 2, I was like, never mind, just go on.
The Dominique.
What if you learn
Okay,
Jackson's
okay,
East?
Dominique. I'm not going to allow you to roll because clearly you haven't been paying attention, but it's a wisdom saving throw. It's not a charisma. That's why you've been failing so much.
No,
The game realizes that you've been fucking up.
the funny thing is, the first time I accidentally hit wisdom. I'm not charisma, but the second time around, I wanted to hit wisdom, but managed to like have my thumb just low enough and didn't realize he pointed it out.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not getting that reroll. I know.
Anyway.
Well, what did you
The more
roll?
know.
He's rolling he's rolling
Yeah,
charisma
but what
saving throws.
did you roll on the d20 is what I would do, if you can find that out. And then just add the
No. Future turns he can go do his wisdom thing.
Oh.
It would honestly be a fail
The first time I
anyway.
misclicked and didn't realize. The second time I misclicked thinking I clicked the right one.
Yeah, it would be a fail anyway, so don't even worry about it.
Okay, that's fine.
Either
I was-
way, fail. Let's move on.
No, Tim, we take our victories.
See.
That's what
Let's
we
go.
do here. We take our victories.
But no, in all fairness, theoretically, even if we were to like add my proficiency, like from my wisdom, I would still not pass. It'd still be a fail.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfectly fine. It's fine.
Okay, Morga.
Sorry,
Alright.
my inner DM is coming out.
Yeah, sometimes I give it to him, but in cases like this where we said it multiple times, nah, at this point, that's all on him.
Alright. Go ahead, zoom out.
That's why I'm accepting it.
Go down towards where they are.
You're gonna run down there?
I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna move my whole 30 feet right there.
30 feet?
I see Doodle, right?
we just
You
see him
can
floating
see
right there.
Doodle.
Oh my
And
god,
I'm
you
not-
can see him.
I'm firing and guiding bolt at that mug.
Okay.
Sure.
Fire the guiding bolt.
Did you? I just hear. Of course you are. 19.
That hits.
Oh
Alright,
no.
35.
Gold. And
Now the 35 was a nat 20 before.
yeah, it'd be a nat
That's what it
20
was.
for that.
Okay, so you said you got 10 damage, right?
Yes.
10 damage. 10 damage. Alright, cool.
And I meant to say that was my bonus action. And
Yep.
well, I can't
Assumed
really
at this
do
point
anything.
for me.
Say
It
what?
doesn't matter if it was your bonus.
Yeah, it
action.
doesn't really matter either way, but I was like, I need to start calling that out. I think that's it. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Yep, we're good. Yep, we're good.
Cool. Vanessa.
Yes.
Yeah.
My turn. I love how I just start every one of my turns like, yes, I am here still.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I am still alive in this.
What you gonna do, Vanessa?
I can't. God damn it.
Big bad's right there. Well, little
Yeah.
bad's right there.
Oh my
Little big
god, he's
bad.
the big bad evil guy that we've been trying to find this whole entire time?
No, the little bad evil guy. He's not exactly big.
Oh yeah, so you mean the little brother to the big bad evil guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
kinda.
bad evil guy couldn't be here today, so we sent in
This
his
is
little
just
brother.
mini Doodle. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
There's like a bigger version of Doodle somewhere else.
It's just called Dude.
Either way, I'm gonna put away the golden mace and crossbow. Fuck. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, but I'm gonna put away the golden mace and my shield.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fire upon Doodle. Heavy crossbow, by the way.
Okay.
And that the hit is gonna be 24.
That misses actually, unfortunately. I'm sorry, man. Like, terrible. It's a terrible happening. No, that hits. Go ahead.
I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, even I was sitting here like, wait.
I
got
get a
less than that
bonus
on
when
my
I'm flying, guys. Harder.
I got like a
and
10,
that
10 AC
deals
bonus.
11 damage. Yeah, 11 piercing damage. Sorry. Yeah. And then I'll let them
Piercing.
return.
My go.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to fly 10 feet into the light.
Into the
Attack of
light.
opportunity.
Oh yeah, attack of opportunity. Do it, Doodle. Hit him.
Doodle, do it. Do it now.
Ooh,
I need to
24 to
roll a
hit.
check.
24.
Vanessa,
I rolled a 19 plus 5, so yeah.
was that Vanessa saying
a hit.
do it?
Say what?
I said do it.
That's
That was you. Okay, I was like, I need to roll a religion check. God is abandoning us.
So that's gonna be, I assume 24 hits, right?
yes. I have
Okay.
said that like 3 times now.
Sorry,
Mhm.
everyone was talking. 17 necrotic damage to your backside.
Ugh! No, you rotted off his ass?
Man's no longer got an ass now. Oh,
You
no,
took away his cakes, man!
He's already only got 4 years left. You can't be doing this to him, man.
Yeah. You turned him on. Now you're making him shrivel up his ass.
This is why I rolled a 2 religion check. me and this god are having a breakup. I'm gonna have to find another one. JK.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so you moved away. He hit you. Now what?
I'm going to attack with sharpshooter.
Do it.
Do it.
Hit me with your best shot.
Do it now.
Miss him with your best shot.
What's this? That's 19.
That hits.
No.
Do it.
Tim, that's not good.
That's 17 damage.
17 damage. All right.
Harumph.
I'm going to attack again with sharpshooter.
Yes, you will. Please, no.
13
13 damage or 13 to hit.
to hit.
To misses. Sorry.
Don't ask what that was. I don't know what that was.
It's your turn. All right.
Hiss.
Is that all, Ugg?
That's all I can do.
Cool. Moving on. Wait, Tim, did I forget to do it that round, or did that round take so
I think
long?
it was-
That round took forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that round just took forever.
Oh.
So
I'm
it should
assuming this
be
is the
recharging
round.
this round, right?
I think it's recharging.
Yeah,
I don't
but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's recharging this round.
Yeah, because it took the torch out.
Yeah, it did it last
Yeah.
time.
So they're
Yeah.
relighting torches and stuff again.
okay.
Yeah, because
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Thanks, Vanessa. You saved our asses.
Okay.
I saved this torch.
Well, Doodle. Good luck.
I feel like every time John sims for Doodle, I need to roll a religion check.
I know, right?
Go get him, Doodle! Okay, well, apparently the one making the story now hates all the characters in the story except for the bad guy, so let's go!
Who doesn't like a good villain?
Is Doodle a good villain now? Yeah, no,
Okay,
I'd say
I
he's
can
a
do
pretty
that.
good returning villain.
All right, Doodle's
he
actually
lost
gonna
me.
move
I
up
can't-
to Ugg.
So
I can't talk shit about Doodle, honestly.
All right, Ugg. Doodle moves to you. He looks you in the eye
Uh-huh.
and he touches you with
What
a
the
withering
fuck?
touch.
Oh, with a withering touch.
Oh no, Ugg.
21 to hit.
Man, I can't believe he's abusing the elderly.
Everyone's
21 hits.
Everyone's talking at the same time, and I cannot hear you. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. 21 hits, Ugg.
Yes,
Okay. Roll my damage real quick.
is Ugg just dead?
16 necrotic.
he lives. Ugg lives.
How many health points do you have?
4.
That's okay. I have 2 attacks. I've been forgetting. I have extra attacks, so
Oh,
I attack
no.
again.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going to have to go for the revive.
Oh yeah, Tim. Why have
Another
you not been
21.
doing that?
Another 20 or 21. So,
Oh, sorry, Ugg. We're
gonna
gonna
bring
and
you
that's
back.
gonna be 17 damage.
I'm down. So
Okay, cool.
He falls to the ground.
Doodle
Ah.
cackles
Oh,
and
God,
then
we gotta
he
kill this bastard.
moves away behind this wall. Actually, I want to do something here. Okay, cool. All right, and then that's the end of my turn.
I think I'm getting too much in character. I'm legitimately getting pissed off.
That is the idea.
That's the idea. Okay, Rilo. How do you how do you want to do this?
Ross is just still singing in the corner.
I don't know.
He's too scared to know.
He doesn't even run into the safety of the
Let's
light.
see if I can finally break free.
Okay.
Not one.
lasts like a certain amount of
Oh
time.
my god. He rolled a natural 20.
Yeah,
Minus
what's
1
the
of
spell
course.
just supposed to last a
Amazing.
minute?
Finally.
I feel
wait a
energized.
second. Wait a second.
What?
My man,
What?
it's supposed to be a wisdom. We
Instead of
just talked
wisdom,
about
it's
this.
LP.
I mean, he's
17, you know.
Okay, he breaks it.
Yeah,
20 is the
right.
better.
Finally.
He breaks it.
Jesus Christ!
No, Tim, I told you. If they don't listen, they have to re-roll. Okay, so you break out of that. You are no longer scared, but guess what? That was the end of your turn. Yeah, Jackie.
Okay.
Jackie, how you doing?
Jackie is so scared, isn't he?
It is time, broski.
Bro, Seffy.
Just going to sit there at that corner, guns at the ready, and end my fucking turn.
Heck yeah.
This time do a wisdom.
No shit, Sherlock.
Save
Let me actually
yourself.
see the fucking page do that. Come on. Give me it. 10.
Oof.
Oof.
Rip Jackie. Jackie still has my sword, right?
No? Yeah, she does.
Yeah, he does.
Okay,
But no.
cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Jackie's
All right.
no,
continue.
Jackie
In
was the one
character,
with the sword.
in character, I say no. Out of character, yes.
I'll take it.
Okay. So Morgath.
Okay, Morgan's gonna go around the wall where Doodle went. Where he saw Doodle go.
So like all the way down here.
No, I thought he went up this way, like up around the purple box.
Well, last time you saw him, he was like here.
Yeah,
Dude.
I moved into the darkness past.
Yeah.
I don't know where I went.
Past the
Darkness,
wall.
So yeah.
Shit. I'm gonna move up towards Jackie.
15
Alright,
feet.
yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna move up like right in front of him. To
Right
the
here?
left. Yeah, right there. Yep, right there. And I'm gonna ready my sword.
I love
Yeah.
how it's also like warning me like, hey, the token's gonna collide with the wall.
Right.
Thanks, Tim, man. You just made it where you had to use more movement. Thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Alright, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna ready my sword for an attack if he shows up. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Vanessa.
Going over to the old bird.
Over to
Man.
old bird.
The old bird
Casting
man.
third level cure wounds with a 21.
Okay.
Oh wow, 21 health.
Not bad, not bad.
And then use the rest of my movement going up.
Vanessa literally ran up and just used fucking Mercy's ult on him.
Yep, pretty much. Heroes never die.
No, I feel like Vanessa's catchphrase would be, get the fuck up!
Wake up, don't die!
Wake up, Ugg. I don't like this.
Oh my god.
Wake up.
The fuck
Wake
are
up,
you
I don't need any more trauma.
Vanessa literally, wake the hell up. You're not giving me more.
Goes up, not again, Tony!
literally just
Oh
like-
my god.
Oh my.
Do you know
Yeah.
how horrible that would be?
It's
No,
quite
that's
literally.
catchphrase is literally, what are you doing sleeping on the job?
Oh my god.
Okay, you go, you cast that. Anything else?
Rest of my movement up. Okay, that's it. And
Okay,
turn.
well,
And
Ugg,
that's it right there.
you're up now.
This is not a good idea.
You're up now, Ugg.
Yeah, I'm up now. Ugg is going to kind of like. God, what does Ugg want to do? Zoom out. Okay. I think what I want to do is move 10 feet over to the right. So towards the closest blue panel.
Yep.
And then I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
$14.
Question.
I believe I use a second level slot to that, so I don't mind. That is my turn.
Okay.
I'm pretty
With
sure
that-
Jack got the question.
Back to the top of the round. Before we do the doodle, it's time to do the pulsing. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, what was
So I need
Dominic's question?
what?
I thought Dominic had a question.
Dominique, did you have a question?
I did, but then I decided I'm just gonna type it instead.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I need everybody to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Great. I think he's got a good one.
Dirty 20.
11.
13.
4.
Okay. Everybody who got less than 12, you take 8 psychic damage. As your skull rattles again. Bing!
Yeah, we should really find a way to turn that machine off.
Yeah,
I'm
before
just gonna
Jackson's
start
fucking
throwing
head
shit at it.
And after that, we move to Doodle again.
Nice.
No, I'm just
I need to check to see if I have this ability back yet. Nope. Okay. That is fine.
Wow, that's just unlucky.
Yeah. Well, it's only on a 6, and I have to roll a d6, so it's still a 6 out of 1. So, Doodle. How do I want to? Who do I want to? Okay. All right. Doodle's going to come out from this wall here. And is gonna make a beeline for Ugg over there again.
Oh, fuck off.
damn. Fuck off.
Stay down. He's gonna hit you twice.
And you're gonna what?
I'm gonna hit him. Well, hit him once first, and then if that doesn't take him down, 12 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Yep, 12 misses.
Who's gonna try again? 13. Ooh.
13 misses.
Ooh. No, he's looking terrified. Well, not really terrified, just like concerned. Really concerned. Extremely concerned.
We're just like shit. Type deal.
He's out in the open in his attacks.
Quick, was
Right, that's not gonna
distracted.
prevent- He's gonna move into this wall here behind you.
Can I still see him or no?
He's gone through into the
I'm
wall.
gonna be honest. I wish I wasn't muted because I was trying to. Because I did actually say I take a reaction shot.
Yes, but I believe you're. Yes, go ahead. As he dashes behind you.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Cool. Rilo!
Hold on. He wanted to do the reaction shot first.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Go ahead and take that.
Waiting on me to load this.
No worries.
I want. Fine game. I'll just manually roll twice. Either way, even with a disadvantage, I still managed to hit you.
Oh, okay. How much?
Dealing 11 damage.
Oh, nice. Boom.
Okay. Rilo! Hope you're not still in the fetal position.
I'm good. Okay.
Okay.
I'll get moving now.
Okay.
Okay, I can't really see what's going on the map.
Yeah. Where would you like to go?
Can you zoom out a bit?
Do-
Yep, that's good. Okay, I want to go towards the machine.
What the heck?
Okay, you want to go where?
Towards the machine.
Toward the machine. Like full movement or?
Yeah. Sure.
Gonna have to do some fancy maneuvering here. Okay, there you go.
Okay, now I just fireball the machine.
Fireball have a hit thing, or is it literally just damage?
Yeah, it's just damage. I just throw the
Just
fire.
it's an area of effect. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. How much damage?
It is a 20-foot radius. It's technically you can still do that. It's fine. You can maneuver it so it doesn't hit your friends. That's fine.
What?
What? Nothing. I'm saying extra stuff I don't need to. It's
What?
complicated. It's fine.
Are you trying to make this
Fireball.
complicated?
Fireball the machine. Do it. It's
Fireball the machine!
Fireball. 1 damage and then 2 additional for 2 turns. So
How much damage?
1 burning damage. And then 2 additional each turn for 2 turns.
Wait a
Fireball?
Are you wait, are you using the rune magic one?
Well, yeah, I'm not.
That takes 2 turns.
Oh.
Okay, so he has to charge it up.
Yeah. He has to cast both the runes to do that.
Yeah.
I thought he used it like the actual D&D one, so I was like, okay.
I think we all did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
we
all
all
of
were
us did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The only one
You have
who
to
can
draw
without using
1
magic
rune
is
each turn.
Jackson.
Oh.
Yeah. No, the
Never
reason it didn't take that long last time we did stuff is because the fact that you weren't technically in combat. That's why.
I guess I'll just throw the ball bearings across the floor.
Wait, you're just gonna do that?
Dude,
Yeah, I'll throw it
brother in
to
Christ.
the
I've
left.
this whole time.
I'll throw it across to my left in a 10-foot square.
Alright.
Okay. So like.
Yeah, like near the wall.
I don't know how to I don't know how to do a square.
It drags it from
It's-
corner to corner. It's
Corner
not
to
center.
corner? Oh, okay. So. Cool. So, basically that.
There you go.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So yeah, you put ball bearings there. And that's all.
Now I'll ready an action.
Okay.
I'll shoot the doubly.
Doodle. It's fine. He's not going to be offended.
I'll
He's too
shoot
busy
him
trying to kill you.
when he pops out. I'll shoot him when I see him.
Okay. Readying. Cool. Yeah.
All right.
Jackie's still scared, man. He's like, oh shit.
I'm still scared. I'm feeling a lot
The
of
other
shit
wall
happening.
now.
I'm gonna reload that gun I shot. Okay. I'm just gonna reload that shot,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna literally say to Vanessa, "Hey, I think I'm bleeding from the ears. I can do something soonish."
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm kind of freaking out here, and I end my turn like that.
Okay.
Just like still ready to shoot. Not in the meat. Let's do the fucking roll.
Heck
17.
yeah, and you break out of it.
Yeah, kill
Yay.
Jackie. Finally,
Yep.
no one's afraid.
Morgath!
Yeah, Jackie, to answer your question, I don't know. Johnny, did you answer the question already? I don't remember.
What? What question?
The one you posted.
No, I didn't even see it.
Oh, okay.
They act like I read the D&D chat during the D&D sessions.
I know John doesn't. That's why I was asking, like, if
No.
anyone else will.
No, they do not. They literally do nothing. They do nothing.
Okay. So to make sure, because Jackson ran over the one, I was just like, wait, did that do something?
And what you know, they do nothing. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're saying there's belly flop on one of them.
Yeah, sure. Go on ahead.
Alright, well, my turn already ended, so.
Oh, that's a good point. Morgath!
It's my turn.
Yep.
Alright, so we still can't see Doodle, right?
You cannot see Doodle.
Fuck.
Doodle can see you, though.
Yeah, Doodle sees all. You know what? Hey, Vanessa, if I pull out a torch, you mind? Do you have any magic slots left where you can cast light, or is that just a?
Light's a cantrip.
Okay. You mind light this
Sure.
one up for me?
Sure. Next round. Next, my turn. Sure.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out a torch, and I'm just gonna I guess. See, 'cause I don't want to move, because then it'll be harder for Vanessa. But
I mean, you can always try to turn the machine off, but you don't know how it works.
you know what? Just because you said that, I'm just gonna take a swing at the machine.
Roll me a hit! Roll me a hit!
No matter what I get, it's gonna fucking miss. I already know it. I got a 9!
Oh my gosh! So it's not that it misses, it's just that you don't you hit it but you don't deal any damage. Yeah, it basically just bounces off when you try to do it.
Do it again. Dare you?
I'm just gonna pull out the torch.
I fucking dare you!
I do it again. Do it again. I fucking dare you. No, I'm just gonna pull out the torch, light it, and Vanessa, is it okay if I drop it on the other side of the machine, like to the left? Because I need you to magic this thing.
Are you dropping it?
He wants to toss another torch to the other across the room from him.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, right about
Yeah,
there.
yeah, right about there.
there? Okay.
Yeah.
And why is there no measurement on that? Whatever. Well, you know what? Let's just do this.
Yeah, just copy paste, man. It's easy.
Nice. Okay.
Boom.
Nice and bright now. All right. And I think with that, I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn.
Gonna end your turn?
I think
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
Cool. Vanessa.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds on good old Jackie.
Jackie.
That's gonna
You
be.
better thank Vanessa.
That's gonna be a 15.
I am definitely thank Vanessa. How much?
15.
Okay. Yes, thank you, because I don't know how much longer I would have lasted.
And then I'm gonna move over to the the torch that Morgan just threw.
Okay. You said you're going to move toward the torch, right?
Yeah.
How far toward?
Uh,
On the torch.
sure.
Okay.
I can't do anything right now with it, but because I'm pretty sure the cantrip will be action, right? So.
Whatever the spell says. The light. Yes, 20
Yeah.
action.
Yeah. I wanted to use my higher healing for Jackie. So yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Cool.
Okay.
But not sorry. Brain didn't work there. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. See. I think all Ugg's gonna do is just get ready for Doodle.
Perfect.
Okay. And we move back to Doodle.
It's top of the round. Doodle still does not get his power back, but that's okay. He can live without it.
You can make other people die without it.
Let's see. Trying to figure out how I wanna. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Doodle's gonna appear right next to you. On the platform, and you see him return to his normal shape. Or his normal form, like corporeal. But then a pulse shoots out.
Yep. Basically, he goes over there, it activates, and he goes from his ghost to his material form. And as that happens, you see all 4 of the pads put out a pulse, kind of similar to the big machine in the middle of the room, and all of the torches get turned off.
Big magical ones? Nice.
Yep.
You turned off the machine.
Whoops.
I
don't
have
wanna do that.
depowered that. Gee.
Hey guys, we did it. We turned it off. Oh, it's back on now.
So I saw him in his material form.
I'll say you can attack. I don't know, because I'm standing on the platform. Am I glowing too, or is that just a...
What, the platform thing? No. It's just an effect, bro.
It's just an effect. It's not
Yeah, it's
actually
just
getting-
it's like the other machine. It's not actually emitting a light.
I'll say, because you saw me pop out of the wall right behind you, you can
Yeah.
have the attack. But it's...
Yeah,
it's,
but it's
and
disadvantage.
it's right next to you, so...
Okay.
I
I'll-
miss.
I think Ugg is the only one that has line of sight of me right now, though.
So do I take opportunity attack?
Oh,
Oh,
what,
yeah,
your
'cause I have to
reaction?
move away from you.
Yeah.
You were holding your action though, so you get the
Yeah.
2 shots.
You
from
can
your
use you can use your reaction. Yeah.
Cool. So roll for disadvantage.
with it, yeah.
Yeah.
But you get both shots because you're holding your action. So
Yeah, sharpshooter as well. So, let's see. 15.
15 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay. Wait, is it still like my turn or what's
yeah,
up?
you get both shots because you were holding your action, and your action lets you take 2 shots. So
Okay. Sure, I'll take another shot then. Good. This will just be a regular shot. So 17.
17 will hit.
4 damage.
4 damage. Oof. Ooh, Doodle will take it.
Doodle just chooses, do I want to take this or just not?
And then you sense Doodle running away from you, somewhere in the darkness. That is Doodle's turn.
Aurelio.
Is stepping on the plate in action? Or is that just part of my movement?
No, that's like a free action.
Oh, okay. 2 strikes at Doug then. In the dark. Don't dish out what you can't take. Advantage because he can't see me, I guess. Or no? Do you want to roll it?
Yeah, no, that sounds fine. I think we can give you advantage on that one. He can't see you, then
I
that
just
would
need to hit him
technically make
once.
sense.
I missed the first hit, so let me do it again. Okay, that one's better. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Right. And ooh, that's a lot of numbers. 20 damage total. Necrotic.
Ooh.
You're fine. You healed what? 21 earlier. You're fine.
Yeah, I
And
healed
then you send some. Then you send some running away from you, cackling.
Cool. Onto Arilo then. What do you do? Arilo?
Oh, Rallo. Where are you?
Is O'Reilly?
Ow! Yeah, did
Are you-
Arilo fall asleep or something?
Arilo! I just heard his mic.
He's lighting up. I don't hear anything though.
Arilo, buddy.
Hang on a minute.
Arilo.
Do you, want me
Arilo,
to,
I choose you.
Blink twice if you're in trouble.
do you guys want me to do the mouth on the mic thing to see if that can like wake him up? Might just be like talking actually. I don't know what he's doing.
Arilo.
Arilo, please come back to the party.
Arilo.
Arilo, please return to your turn, please. Arilo, please return to your turn.
Waffles.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry.
It worked.
No, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm. Okay, I light a torch.
I'm gonna light a torch. Bango.
Then I drop the torch.
Bango.
Okay, go.
Beto.
Can you zoom out?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll end my turn. I'll
Okay.
prepare a fireball to.
What? Like rune magic?
I don't think Captain Waffles understands how rune magic works.
Yeah, because wasn't he
Waffles,
just...
you can't do that. You have to spend a whole turn drawing the first rune, and then the second turn you can finally cast it, because that's a basic level.
Yeah, wasn't he like preparing one last turn?
Yeah, he tried casting it last turn, but he never even drew the rune.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. He's probably like too tired to think of how the rune magic works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or guys, we're almost done.
Yeah. Moving on. Jackie.
All right. I'm going to take one step to the right.
One step to the right.
And I'm going to try looking at the machine again to see if I can find some other way to turn it off other than like a switch or something.
Roll investigation. I'll let you have it at this point.
Which I thought you needed perception for this distance.
Which one do you have more of?
He moved away, so he wanted the perception.
Fine, take the perception. Damn it!
Amazing. I love
you
it.
had more on investigation, so I thought you wanted that.
Nope. Oh, I got a 15, by the way.
15. Okay, so. Oh, good.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless yourself.
So,
why does that sound like an insult?
It sounds like an insult, man.
No, because God bless you. So bless yourself. Since you're God.
Oh my gosh.
That just sounds like check yourself. Or check yourself.
Sounds like a fucking
Better
insult.
check yourself before you wreck yourself.
But no, it's not an insult because he's God.
Okay, whatever. Moving on. Okay, so you look at this device, and you're looking for a while, and you don't see any buttons or levers or anything. But you do notice that all of this, what you can assume to be magic power, is being funneled up. Is being funneled up a tube, and there are holes. There are kind of like holes in the side that basically near the roof, where the tube kind of goes into the roof.
All right, I'm gonna relay this information to anyone who can hear me. So probably only Morgan. Yeah, so I'm just gonna shout.
You can just yell it.
I'm just yelling it, relaying that information to everyone.
Cool.
And yeah, that's my turn. Still pointing my guns around.
Yep. Let's see. Morgan.
You hear Doodle yell from somewhere. Don't listen to him.
He's talking nonsense.
There are tubes feeding into the machine, like feeding out of the machine.
No, it's one huge exhaust tube, pretty much. That leads straight up, and there are a couple holes around the outside of the tube near the top of it. And you see that you notice that you kind of notice that's the only way that you can really, I guess, reach inside or anything. I don't. It's the best I fucking got. Okay, just destroy the damn thing.
How tall is the machine?
All the way to the roof. It's like 15 feet.
Then how do you see the tube?
The tube. Oh my god! The tube comes out. The machine's maybe 10 feet tall, but there's an exhaust pipe coming out the top.
That goes up to the roof. Okay.
The tube is part of the machine.
It's like one of those.
Yes,
destroy the damn thing.
Use the tube to win the game.
Yes, I'm saying I don't know if I can climb up to get to the tube.
Use guys.
Try anyways.
Make a check. Roll those dice.
Actually, yeah. Hang on, that's a good idea. I'm gonna back up about 5 feet. I'm gonna fire a guiding bolt at the tube.
Okay, roll hit.
Okay. It's gonna be crappy, isn't it? 16.
It's decent.
Well,
16.
You send the guiding bolt up. It smacks up into the tube. You kind of feel the ground rumble a bit as you see the machine get it kind of pulses a bit, but dims back down, and and you see that you like put a good crack in it. Actually, wait a minute. You didn't roll damage. Roll damage.
Oh yeah. I didn't because I didn't. You just 17 damage.
Yeah, you put a good crack in it.
Okay.
No, it's more the
All
fact that I knew you weren't gonna destroy it in this one hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that was my bonus action. I meant to say that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to say it. I can't remember.
Okay.
But that was my bonus action. Can I cast another one as a main action?
Yeah. You can do that.
This will be
You
my
said
last
another one straight up
Yep. Send another
into
one
the
straight up.
ceiling. Rocks
and I'm gonna
fall.
roll.
Everyone dies. Come on.
Okay, Morgan.
Come on.
Okay, cool.
How
All right,
many-
I'm rolling for hit.
How many guiding bolts can you cast?
However many spell slots he has for that level.
Yeah. I'm just casting just the regular whatever it is for attack. So that was a 21 for a hit. I'm using my last spell slot. And let me do damage. 13 damage.
13 damage. Yep. You smack it. You feel another rumble. It's slightly more intense this time. Light kind of goes out, and then it kind of goes right back in, and then, and like, kind of, you start to look at it, you see that, like, it almost looks like some type of, like, purple mist is starting to, like, leak out of the cracks.
Yeah, anybody, I'm gonna yell this out to my teammates. Anybody with range attacks, fire at that tube!
You hear Doodle across the room scream, "No!"
I scream back, "Fuck you, Doodle!"
I love
Slimy, sleepy little piece of shit!
I love how you
Like,
don't
I'm
call
sorry.
us friends, party members. You just call us teammates.
Jackson also just shouts out in response, just like, I'm stabbing with your blade.
Yeah, Morgeth's turn is over, so.
Okay, Vanessa.
I'm gonna pop that torch stick on.
Gonna pop the torch stick on?
Yeah.
And that's all I pretty much can do, because that's the bonus. I mean, that's the main. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just okay. I thought I deleted that. Okay, so you popped it back on with the mighty power of your bullshit, and on to Ugg, I guess.
Yep.
Ugg is going to get like right next to the machine, like by Ryla. So in like the middle section there by Ryla. And then I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds again.
Okay.
13.
Awesome.
That is my turn.
Okay, everyone, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Four.
15.
15.
Okay, so
Hold up. I'm in the bathroom. Charisma saving throw.
you just see Morgan just like run out this door, just like I'm coming back. Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
I'm not joking. Mid piss, I hear like, roll me a charisma saving throw. I'm like, fuck. And I book it out of the bathroom.
Cool. If you got under 12, you're going to take 12 damage.
Oh, fun.
Good job, Ugg. You healed yourself for one.
My head hurts.
I hurt my head today.
I hurt my head today.
Okay, and then it's on a Doodle.
Doodle's turn.
Doodle.
Show yourself,
Doodle.
Bob.
Doodle.
Hey Google, it's your turn.
Google.
Gonna step on this platform behind you guys
Oh, fuck.
and turn back into his ghost form.
Room pulses,
This is the
sending
most,
all the lights back off.
this is the most overpowered bullshit I've ever seen in my fucking life.
We just got destroyed the
Do I
Desert
like
King.
it? Yes. Do I like it? Yes. But it is the most overpowered shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh, that I've seen in this campaign so far. Let me rephrase that.
Jackie, you feel something try to grab the sword that's at your side.
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey.
roll a We only roll Johnny's sleight of hand, take it back, or do a contested?
That's a good question.
Fuck.
Yes.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, I need you to roll a sleight of hand against,
Perception.
What? No. Well, I mean...
Perception would work, yeah. It could work.
And-
To, like, dodge out of the way, or maybe an acrobatics check for the...
Yeah,
move
I
out
would
of the way.
say... Yeah, I would say, acrobatics or athletics. Whichever one you want to use to move out of the way.
So I'm roll response to that.
Yeah, Tim, you said that you just reached for it. You didn't say anything, right?
Yeah, I just reached for it. He doesn't know unnecessarily.
Okay, so, Dominique, you're gonna have disadvantage.
All right, so acrobatics on disadvantage.
Yep. You know, against his sleight of hand.
A 9.
8.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Yeah, go Jackie!
Jackson,
get him, buddy!
It was a nice try, Doodle.
It was a good try. He's like,
Jackson kind of just
Get
like
him.
stumbled along the way without even realizing what he did. He's in there just like, oh shit.
Anything
Wait,
else,
what
Doodle?
happened?
you sense him move away from you. Alright, guys. Yeah, you sense him move away from you at this point. And yeah, that's it. That's his turn.
Rilo.
What's that sword, man?
We would have gave you your sword if you didn't start fucking killing us.
Rilo.
I light another torch. I throw the torch at the wall.
As he lights the torch.
She go bam into the wall.
I start preparing fireball.
Yep. Is that all?
I guess so, unless I can use action surge for something.
You can. You technically, if you use it, you technically hand draw the second rune. All it takes is a main action.
Okay, I'll use action surge to finish this fireball and cast it on the machinery.
Yep. Cast it, setting the darn thing on fire. What's the initial damage again?
1 burning damage.
Wait, it only does 1?
Yeah, it's it's weird, but yeah.
Wait, John, you had me put down 1?
Put down what?
Yeah, you only put down one
Is this
burning
not
go.
the same fireball as the regular spell?
No, it's not.
It's your custom. Yeah.
Well, I think the reason why is
Bro, I'm gonna need to buff that. Holy shit! I didn't.
I think the original idea back when we were trying to like put the books together. I think you were like thinking of it as like a weaker version of the spell.
I think
Like,
so. I think that's literally what I was trying to do, is make a weaker version of Fireball. But still,
Yeah,
it's
which-
just like,
It's a bit too weak.
what is wrong with me?
I was like, what? 1?
In all fairness, you were talking to me while you were figuring this out.
Quite literally, Dominic was the dumb core from.
I think it does a total of 5 damage over a course
Yeah,
of 2
okay.
turns.
That's. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Holy crap, I'm so dumb. Okay. Cool. Anything else? Or is that all?
That's all, though.
Jackie!
All right, Vanessa.
Yeah.
When you get the chance, make one of my flintlocks glow bright fucking pink.
Sure.
Morgan just yells in between them. I like your style, Bunny Man.
I then proceed to then shoot the fucking the pipe.
Overhit?
22.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Roll for damage.
Dealing
Wasn't expecting
8 damage.
So,
And then use my second attack to do the exact same thing.
hey, roll
I'm
for
basically
hit.
shooting
Well, shit.
14.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
11.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Finally.
Let's go!
I'm being honest, John. I'm gonna let you narrate this one.
I'm gonna turn off mystery sax real quick while I fucking try to make it actually sound epic and not like a jazz fucking studio. So basically you fire off the first shot, you see it hit, you see like magic, like purple magic powder basically just fucking spew out of this bitch like crazy. It's like a fucking steam pipe about to burst open, and then you fire off the second shot, sending a bullet up, piercing through the first side, going out the second one, and you just see the pipe itself kind of like crumble. It kind of like cracks and crumbles a bit, and then like as it's doing this, you see like a bunch of like the magic powder that's inside just kind of bust out, creating like a huge hole in it. Real quick, I need all of you to roll me another charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah, my fail.
24.
2.
11.
24.
Let's see. So if you got under a 12, you're gonna be taking 12 damage.
For once, I didn't get hurt this time.
Yeah.
But I did.
Hurt.
Well, Vanessa, it would help if you used a saving throw.
Did you use the
Oh
wrong
well.
throw?
Yeah, I did. Oh well. Too late now.
No wonder you weren't even saving yourself. You're just checking to see if you could.
Still fail. Oh well. I'm tired. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Literally, Vanessa's just like,
no.
I don't think I can save myself here. Bonk.
Yeah, so basically, he does that. As he does that, it kind of explodes. It sends one last one up in the air. It explodes. All of you, you feel the intense rumble in your skull, and then you just see the machine like the light in the machine start to dwindle as like you see a bunch of like powdery, like purple powder kind of cover the floor and almost like a mist around the device, and you see the glow just kind of disappear. And with that, that's the end of Jackie's turn, right?
I'm gonna reload my guns then end turn.
Okay. Morgath.
All right. Well, that's
Yes.
destroyed. That's destroyed. So shit, I don't know what to do. Except maybe. All right. So who all's low on health? Who's got bad health issues right now?
Ugh.
I got 17, but
I'll go Rilo.
Yep,
who's the
I'm
lowest?
good. I got a good 6 health. I'm fine.
How much you got? Oh my god, I'm fine. How much you got?
Ugg has 4.
Ugg has
Ugg is
4.
the lowest.
Okay, yeah. Go down. I'm going down to between Ugg and O'Rilo. They're both like next to each other, right?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go down to there.
Okay, so you're gonna go down to Ugg and O'Rilo.
Yeah, yeah. How far did I just move?
20 feet.
20 feet. All right, I'm gonna take my last 10 feet and like go in between them.
15 feet. I can't put you through the wall.
Well, yeah. Well, how about the down one and then over one?
I can't do that because you would be in O'Rilo. You can move through them. You just can't end your turn in them.
You can't go inside them, Morgan.
O'Rilo goes, you're funny. He can. And then he literally just rips his chest open.
Oh my god. That's not where I thought that was going at all.
Fucking spreads his leg wide open like, yeah.
Whoa!
I'm sorry, Morgan. This is not gore.
Yeah, Gore's somewhere else.
Yeah, Gore's
Gore's
out
through the
sitting
door.
outside. No, so I'm
Patiently
gonna
waiting his turn.
I'm gonna lay on hands full on O'Rilo since he's the closest.
For how much?
He's at 6. I'm gonna give him. I guess I got 15. I'll give him 6. So I'm gonna subtract 6. So he's got 12, and then I guess, am I close enough to Ugg to do lay on hands pull? Let me see.
No, you have to lay your hands on Ugg in order to
Okay,
do
so it's
that.
gotta be, yeah, it's gotta be within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's your main action.
What's that?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure we've had this discussion before.
On that? We had the discussion about Guiding Bolt.
I'm pretty sure we had a discussion about lay on hands too, but I don't remember it.
Oh yeah, it does.
nah, it says it's one action. So yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
Yes, an action.
I can only do it once. Okay.
I mean, it's not like he could have done it anyways.
Yeah, right. Like I didn't have the movement for it anyway.
Yeah. So, what now?
Take a piss. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Vanessa.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to fucking Jackie.
Over to Jackie.
Fucking light his flintlock. Fucking bright fucking pink.
Of course. Fucking pink. My gosh.
My God.
Amazing.
It's beautiful.
Thank you, Vanessa. Now they will. Now he can never hide from me.
No, I can never hide.
The best part is the pink's gonna terrify him.
Now he can
And
never
then
hide from
it's
me.
gonna
Okay. What else, Vanessa?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary onto Jackie as well.
Okay. Is that all?
Yep.
Ugh.
Is going to cast first level Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Again.
7.
Okay.
You good there, Ugg? You need help?
No, you can't see this. Shut up.
I know.
He's an old man. He's just best at this point. That's his turn.
He's got about 6 more good years in him.
Okay. Moving back to Doodle.
After that's just a
You
miracle.
hear Doodle after the machine like explodes and everything. You hear Doodle just start screaming maniacally, and like you hear him run up around this corner
We don't
with
see
the longbow drawn, or
Oh.
actually technically a short. Hold on, are longbows heavy?
Oh, longbows are just
It doesn't
longbows.
matter. It's fine.
But they're
He's got a longbow drawn and he's pointing at Jackie and he says, "Give me back my saber!" And he's gonna take a shot at you with advantage because of a spell he's put on himself. Let's see, yeah. So it's the first bonus action, Zephyr Strike, which gives him advantage on his next attack. But you have Sanctuary. He does not realize that, so he's got to make a Wisdom saving throw. Normal. Does a 20 beat the save needed for the Sanctuary?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Because that's higher than.
Cool. So he's gonna, attack you with the longbow with advantage because the Zephyr Strike gives him that for the first attack on the turn. 18 to hit on Jackie.
That is just
Nice. So he does his normal damage plus an extra 1d8 because of the Zephyr Strike. So 7 points of piercing damage, and then an extra 1d8 for a total for another 2 damage on or total of 9 damage total to shoot at you with his first action. Let's see, till the spell ends. So you still have that. Okay, so he's got to make
Jackson
another.
cuts a little butt. Jackson cuts a little bit of blood and it's just like, that was a nothing, little fucker.
And he'll use his second attack. This one is just a regular attack. He doesn't have any. Hold on, actually, let me check my other stuff. What size creature are you actually?
Let me check my arsenal.
I'm medium-sized.
Medium size. So you're size larger with me. So he's actually going to use Fury of the Small, and that same attack. As well.
Does it still have to go against?
Small on someone who's 5 foot tall.
So.
Does it still have to go against the Sanctuary though? Because
No, because it's part of the same attack. When I damage a creature, I can choose to use it. So I've damaged you. I'm choosing to use it with the. Let's see, what does it do? You can cause the attack itself to deal extra damage to the creature. The extra damage equals my proficiency bonus, which is 3. So another 3 damage on top of whatever I did to you. What else do I have? Sorry. Just like
Wait, so how much damage?
he's in full rage right now.
3 more damage.
So 7, and then 2, then 3 on that one turn so far. So far. Piercing damage. Okay, that does that. Yeah, I think that's everything he can do in one attack. So he's gonna shoot you again, but this one's just a regular roll. So for his second attack, oof, an 11 to hit.
11?
Yeah, misses, I believe.
You missed.
that's that. Just making sure he doesn't have anything else he can do. Yeah, and then in his rage, he's gonna toss down his bow and just charge at you. It's not an action that he's using or anything. This is for flavor, basically. You've already beat him. It's just
He's just moving up.
this is just his, but he's gonna make a motion to leap at you and attempt to throttle you. So that's the end of his turn. He doesn't do anything. I'm just using that as flavor. So because he's already used his attacks.
Aurelio.
Just basically screaming to get him his saber back.
And waiting for a while for this. Okay, I'm going to fling my gonna fling back my Betsy on my back and head forward with the great sword next to and move next to him.
Next to who?
To Dulu. Ulu.
Doodloo? Yeah.
Dude, every time,
Dude, Lou.
every time the game changes.
Dude, Lou. It's great. I love that. Dude, he's so fed up with him, he can't even remember his name. He's like, fuck you, Mr. Do.
Lou.
The whole time he's just screaming.
It's how fucked up it's gonna get by the end of the fight.
Okay, so you run up here. Now what?
Strike him.
You're gonna strike him.
Do it.
Do it.
I got a 12.
That misses, unfortunately.
And then the next attack will be also a miss.
Oof. It's okay. He's tiny.
Oh,
He's kind of hard to hit.
What are you planning on doing after this? And then I'm in my turn.
His attention is completely on Jackie.
Yeah. Well.
In his attempt to.
Speaking of that, Jackie, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna put away my left-hand flintlock, and then I'm gonna proceed to pistol whip the fucker with the right hand one.
Do it.
Do it.
How would I roll for the pistol whipping?
Roll unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roll unarmed, and then we'll do the damage after if you hit.
14.
That misses.
Scrub.
And then, following up with that unfortunate miss, with an immediate flame blast from my left hand right at the fucker.
Do it.
What?
I'm burning him.
No.
Remember-
Wait.
That's my built-in flamethrower.
Yeah, isn't that considered an action?
Yeah, it's an attack action. Oh wait, I don't know. It depends on what the ability is.
Yeah, no, because
mean-
we treat it kind of like a spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's literally that's a whole action, my man. You can attack him again. You just can't use that.
New plan. Instead of burning him, I make a fucking fist with said left hand.
Do it.
Oh yeah, using his prosthetic arm. Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 just misses. Dang it.
He's like, duh, man, I want to do it already.
I wanted Jackie to have this moment, man.
I want
know,
to
right?
die.
He already took
I'm
my
gonna use
sword,
action
he
surge
blew up
to
the
try
machine,
again.
now he gets to take me out almost.
I'm gonna use action surge to do that, to try that again.
Do
Oh
it.
my
Yes.
gosh!
Yes!
This time
Yes!
with a fucking
Try it, Jackie. Do it.
Do it!
Do it.
This is embarrassing. This is really fucking.
Dude, that punch had so much damage. He like misses, hits the wall, and just has like a huge crack in the fucking cobblestone wall now. Like, dude,
Heck yeah.
man, it's just slightly missed. It's like a fucking anime punch, bro.
But no, I got a fucking nat 1+2.
Oof.
Damn.
Yeah, that just misses.
That's why I said use
Is,
the
is that all?
You have one more attack with the action surge, I believe.
Oh yeah, because that gives you a whole action. Yep.
Oh my god.
One more swing.
More swing.
Come
One more
on.
swing.
320.
20 hits.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Come
Alright, now
on,
what
Jackie!
dagger are you using?
So basically it's just we're treating it like an improvised weapon, so it's 1d4 plus your strength.
One d4 plus strength, that's a 1.
Jackie,
Heck.
how do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
No.
Jackie.
Wait, you're telling me you have 1 health left?
He's desperate, man.
Now you get to figure out if we kill him or just knock him unconscious.
Kill
Alright,
him.
after fighting this, after fighting the little fucker, okay, like the damn Sans fight from Undertale, I fucking hit him so fucking hard, which admittedly wasn't actually that hard, but seemed that hard, that he goes flying across the fucking room.
I'll take it.
Is he dead?
Anime punch into the wall. Boom, through the wall. Boom, through the wall.
Oh my god.
Nah, he just like, you just send him in, like, he just fucking smashes against the wall and you see a bit of blood kind of like splat up on the wall as like you hit him that hard.
Okay,
Is he
and he's not
dead?
dead. He's not dead as I proceed to walk up to him.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's flavoring
Oh.
this.
Oh, I'm excited for this.
I lift him up a bit, look him right in the face, like dead in the eyes, and say, "I'm keeping the sword, bitch," and then throw him to the ground and just walk away.
He kind of like desperately reaches one last time before passing out unconscious.
You had the perfect opportunity to stab him with his own sword there.
Just kill him. Yeah, you
You
could have
know,
said, I'm keeping the sword.
Not
bitch."
only that,
Shove
but
it
I was
through his
like,
skull.
I was like earlier, he wanted to just set him on fire. Why didn't he do it now? I was a little confused, bro.
Yeah, that was the time.
But you know
let him go
what? You know
unconscious?
what?
Because
I
in
like
that
the
moment-
honor that Jackie has there.
Right.
I
Yeah.
like
I
that.
was about to say, he was pissed
Yeah,
off, but when he
right.
realized his success, he decided, no, he's already down.
But my turn's next, right?
The fight's over.
Okay, can I go
I
up and
think
kill him?
that's right.
Oh my god! Could I go up and kill
Yeah, I
him?
was like, can I go up and kill him? I'm not letting him live again.
I mean,
Also,
shit. I mean,
just
Here,
saying,
now let me
no-
go. Let me go grab him by his neck and just start like carrying him. Cause I'm not letting him get away this time.
okay. Well, yeah. Do you grab him? You start carrying him.
I want to mention this.
Taking a sack
All
of
of,
shit
most
with
of
him.
this, if not all of it, could have been avoided if I used Detect Evil and Good.
Oh my god.
I mean, funny enough, the group still decided, no, we're just gonna not give him what he wants. And then what happens?
And then Alex over there, sorry, Ugg over there, fucking just gave it to him. Anyways.
I was tempted to kind of like say fuck it and like shoot my gun at it, like as it was like being thrown. But then I thought to myself, nah, I want to see where this goes.
I was thinking
And,
like.
I'm glad I saw how.
Okay, continuing on.
Yeah.
All of you start walking your way out. Morgoth having this fucking asshole just in his hand, holding him by his neck, just dragging him along like the.
I mean, like
fucking
it's kind of a
lifeless
tight
body he
grip.
pretty
It's like
much is.
it's damn near stranglehold.
Yeah.
But
Hey Morgoth, you wanna tie him up? I got rope.
I'm,
I got
I'm
some
like
rope
still
too.
just clenching him in my face. Like yeah, you guys need to do it. I'm 2 seconds away from breaking this fucker's neck. If he moves, if he so much as says a word, he dies.
Okay,
Because the last time we tied him up and left him, he's the reason he's still here now.
So, yeah, as you're starting to make your way out, you end up opening the door, and when you open the door, you see the magical barrier from before kind of just like when you do it, it almost looks like it breaks like glass essentially when you open the door, and you see Gore on the other side just kind of hopping up and down, just like you're basically cheering as you open the door.
Hello, boy. Here.
We shut the machine off. Looking back at the now destroyed machine.
Uggs walks up to Jackie and it's like, "Hey, you want to give that back, or do you want to just keep a hold of it?" Referring to the sword.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it would piss him off more if I held on to it.
Okay.
Vanessa's gonna go around the room, like around the now like ransacked room almost. Like it's not fully ransacked, but go and pick up all the torches that she can salvage.
Yeah, we did use a lot of torches.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, give me a sec. Just gonna.
To recoup
Can we get a
lost
fucking torch?
How many
used in that fight?
How many fucking torches? You know what? I'm just gonna roll a D10 real quick. Let's see how many you get. 'Cause out of everything that happened, fuck you. You're getting a D10. Okay, cool. You only get 2 of them back. That look reusable.
Oh look, you found all my torches. That's coincidental.
Oh, hey, look, you found all my shit. Actually, no. Wait. So we've already tied up.
You've tied
Doodle,
him up,
right?
yes.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Gore to encase like the body in slime, and then put him on my back.
Yeah, Gore's not doing that.
Why not?
Because that's disgusting.
And fuck that guy. Fine, I wouldn't defile Gore
Question:
like that.
are you sure you want to do that?
No, because I don't want
Okay.
to defile Gore like that. I wouldn't embarrass him like that.
Okay, cool.
Gore has standards. Gore has standards.
Yeah, Gore has standards, and I will uphold those standards.
Amazing.
Cool. So you end up lugging him out. All of you start walking out at this point. Unless y'all want to stay. Do y'all want to stay here?
Ugg wants to go somewhere to take a nap. He's old.
I mean, we should go back. We should probably go back to the gate because the Rascallion has rooms for us to sleep.
Oh yeah, Johnny. I'm not sure if you heard the conversation earlier, but Ugg's like golden feathers have turned more of like a brown, and his red feathers have turned more of like a burgundy.
Oh, okay.
Age.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta fix you up, buddy. Eventually.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find something to fix you up.
Don't worry, or make sure we don't put you in a nursing home.
It's alright. Just don't put me in a nursing home.
I mean, yeah, we won't put you in a nursing home, Ugg.
But yeah, you end up heading up top. All of you kind of see the little room there, with all the furniture and everything from before. Make your way through it, and you make your way outside.
I make sure to slam Doodle's head in the door by accident.
Yeah.
Quote unquote accident.
So when you go and like pull him through, you make his head do a light thud, and it actually wakes him up for a moment. Come on, Doodle. Any last words? Come on.
Doodle, any last words? They're gonna be your last.
Where's my saber?
I take him and I I pick him up like because he's behind me. I pick him up and just slam him on the ground.
However, before
is
you do that,
this
before you
is
do
this
this,
head or feet first?
I'm holding him by his feet.
I thought he
Dang,
was
how
holding
about
by the
before you
neck.
do
Oh, are you holding by the feet now?
Oh yeah, no, I switched the
Oh,
positions
damn.
once they tied him up.
Yeah, you fucking slam him instantly, knocking him back unconscious. And then you hear like what sounds to be like a really loud flap of wings, and then boom, right on top of the cart, dust kicks up everywhere. Basically looking like a huge like dust cloud in front of you, and then as the dust settles away, you see a 30-foot black dragon standing in front of you. And that is where we will come back on next episode of Idiocracy.
Are you kidding me?
You done fucked up.
Yes.
There goes our fucking cart!
You
You took the cart again?
Oh man! High five, Doodle!
High five.
The funny thing is that wasn't even our cart this time. That was the fucking Royal Guards cart.
They're more mad about the cart being broken than the dragon.
Then they literally.
We have no proof a dragon did this if we managed to get back.
What? I don't have insurance. I can't fucking pay for this.
All I can say is Jack will see the fucking dragon land. He's just like dead face, just like, oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh my gosh, that was a long episode.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That was a long ass fucking episode.
So
It
yeah,
was super fun though.
That was awesome.
That was super awesome.
We're gonna fucking die next session, but yeah.
So, without further ado, let's wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like and subscribe buttons down below, and please comment any of your predictions. The dragon, why did it come here? The wagon, how are they going to explain this? And will they survive the next episode of Idiocracy? Put your predictions down below. Real quick before we go, though, I do want to give a big thank you to our friend King Wedgie, aka Tim, who has come today to be our returning guest.
Yeah.
Tim, do you have any final words before we go?
Brush your teeth and wear your seatbelt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful
With
words.
that,
Beautiful words.
we will all see you guys later. This is Idiocracy saying peace out. Stay awesomeness. We will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.